Yahoo, yahoo. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. Buenos dias. Buenos tardes. Buenos noches. From wherever you are in the world. Hoping everybody's having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome. So thank you for getting the first and the second Etrom and Sarah. And Friend Matado, I'm glad to hear you're working on the Voracious Resurgence. It's a very fun story. I enjoyed it a lot. It's a lot, so brace yourself. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it for sure. But everybody, on the new character on the Fenwar server, we did hit 99 yesterday. And so after stream, I wound up going through a lot of the areas in the Seekers of Adolin area. And I wound up taking Shuko all the way to Outer Razganor. And while I was going, I of course set the records of eminence for all the colonization reefs and the lair reefs, and I beat 2 of each in every single zone, because there's an XP and CP bonus link to that. So of course I did that. So, yeah, I didn't do the ones in Razganor because, yeah. But anyways, that being said, you know, I did get a bunch of merits and some job points and such from that. And I unlocked job points, which I embarrassed myself a little bit on Velner's stream. Velner wanted me to come out for something, and I didn't even have job points unlocked. So that was a little bit of an embarrassment for sure. But we got that all sorted out. And then, you know, I wound up going through some of the Ottergon areas just so I could get to the Nizul Isle and so to access some of that. Not that I've barely accessed much of that. I'm mostly focused on the Adeline areas because I know that Incursion, Delve, Vagary, so many different contents are linked just being able to access and go to those zones. And I'm on the Records of Eminence for needing to kill Wildskeeper Reeve. I didn't try to do it last night, but long story short, I got it to about 80%, and then it was well past bedtime, like 4 in the morning or worse. I can't even remember. So I was like, yeah, not tonight. It's all good. Maybe when I get a dragon weapon or something, we'll see what happens. But while I did the journey in the the Adeline area, I wound up getting a lot of free drops for skirmish. And a couple of other things too. So I think I might be able to piece together some really useful farming without spending a lot of gil. So I'm going to show you what I have, and we're just going to kind of work from there and just piece it all together. But alright, thank you everybody for joining me. One last time I want to welcome everybody, and let's get the controller and get started. Yahoo, yahoo, hip. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Ashpags Wild Ride. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so just to show my journey a little bit of all my hiking. Yeah. Wound up unlocking, I agree, I think Alan's sound theme is awesome. It's very upbeat. So, in the rune section, you can unlock runes from the Pioneer Guild here. And, they are quick travel for 100 units to all the different towns. That is a little pricey, because crystals and such. But then again, if you tried to save on gil, Then all the way down to Khmer Drifts, Enigmatic Warp to Outer Razkanur. I did miss the Rala Waterways one, and the other one in the cave, which is name I'm forgetting at the moment. It's the one you'd have to go to Yorcia and then run backwards from, but it will come back to me at some point. For sure. But yeah, so there's a couple little tiny warps here and there, but I got a lot of survival. Yeah, I got all the various survival skill unlocks. That I pretty much dumped money on watercrafting. That cost me like a straight up 80k to get the items off the auction house. But it was just like, you know what? It has to happen. So, by doing that though, and beating all those Wildskeeper Reeves and Colonization Reeves, where we landed is I have 2 Faithful Torso 1s, Faithful Torso 2, 3 Faithful Legs 1, 2 Faithful Legs 2, all of the injurate for every single zone of Delve. Not that I can go in that alone. But yeah, whole mess of stuff. Some HP Bale, Bichu, Udemy sashes, which is good because that's what I want to use with Kieran. A meteorite for later, which will help me get through walking in the zones in Rabao. Not Rabao, but the quicksand caves. Extra Raz Tusks because I had to buy a stack for 1 Raz Tusk for the ice breaking ability. So yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff. Mostly just trying to get a lot of the busy work done. I'm keeping these shards in case I need to pop the NMs because I want to try to get the earring. But since I can't go in with 3 on Delve, I'm going to have to do the solo version. And so for the solo version, it's a little different. I've never actually done it before. I've always done it with friends. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that at some point. Oh, good evening, Sunrun. Yahoo, yahoo. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so Eddie, long story short, everybody, I think we have a couple pieces of stuff that we can work on and just piece some stuff together here. 100%. And then I might have even got a couple of rare jobs from the skirmishes, the colonization reads and such that could sell in the auction house, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you finally got one. Which class did you get to 75? And private server, retail? Ninja. Ah. So now you got, you know... Okay. So now you got the choices as to whether or not, Oh god, I wish I had Ninja 75 on this character so I could pull it up. Maybe I can still pull it up. It probably won't let me. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, don't activate Sanjay. Or Sangay. Don't put any merits into this is my suggestion. Because as long as you don't put any merits into this, you can use any kind of ammo, even like the rare ammo that drops off of the Archangel Galka and Esha Ruan later. Or all types of ammo, like single piece ammo and such. And you'll throw it infinitely. Now this will make you gain PP faster by throwing the ammo and consuming it. But that'll add up very quickly because ninjas automatically throw their shurikens if they're holding shurikens or proper ninja tool throwing items. So that's my one suggestion as a 75 ninja. Everything else, have fun, mess around with it for sure. I'd probably go with ninja accuracy bonus, magic accuracy bonus. And then, probably the in effect with skill chain and magic burst damage plus 1% from behind a foe. But it depends. And then up here it really depends too. Subtle blow effect I'd cap out. And then my favorite, one to cast. It's probably the ice one, Hutum. I just like the animation. But yeah. Do what you want for sure, but those are my suggestions. Flip them back. Hope you cooked the frozen pizza first. Alright. So, we got all these pieces all together. I still am gonna need a headpiece. At least for the regular skirmish and all that. And I really want to do... I want to get the Records of Eminence for this done. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain. I even said it? I don't even think I said it. Tutorial, intermediate. Yeah, it's called Taming the Wilds. Okay. Oh yeah, we do have a link shell on Siren. 100%. I meant to message you about that, because you were messaging in the Discord. It's called Virtuous Saints. I don't know if the NPC has any link shells left, or if Hip is on and has a pearl sack or not, but that is the link shell on Siren that I'm in charge of. Well, let's just say the loose sack of friends that, you know, hangs out and helps people out and does stuff in the game. Oh, sure. If the concierge has any left, yeah. I think they can only hold like 12 at a time though. Yeah, let me know, because if you don't see it on the list, I can always restock it too, in case we don't link up together on the same server at the same time. I wonder if he's actually gonna let me do this. No, I don't have the headpiece anyway yet. I think he needs to sell me. Aren't you the one that sells them to me, though? Or does Lola have them? Okay, no. I know I can get it with login points, too, but I don't want to do that. Now you're explaining Alluvian Skirmish now. Thank you. That's great. Alright, so Alluvian Skirmishes is on the list now. I'm pretty much just trying to go through like all her wide explanations of everything. Yeah, there's Skirmish and then there's Alluvian Skirmish. We're trying to jump right to the next one because that gear is 119. There's a couple pieces from regular Skirmish that are good. And there's a item that upgrades those gears to 119. But it's not, it's like a few pieces here and there versus like the whole set's being useful at this point from Alluvian Skirmish. Yeah, I was really hoping I wasn't gonna have to buy one. How much gil do I have? Alright, and... am I positive I don't have a headpiece? I'm 100% positive I didn't get one while I was in Yorcia. Ah, I did get one. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I was getting worried. I'm like, I was pretty sure I had a perfect set. Alright, Austin. So, here's what we're gonna do. Faithful Torso 1. Faithful Legs 1. Yorcia Visage 1. Udayman... oh, I skipped out the one instead of there. So all 4 of these, if you skip out on the sash, you'll just get a regular Skirmish. But with all 4, we're gonna get an Alluvian Skirmish. And 700 gil for the job? Yes, please. Alright, so you gave me the Yorcia Unman? Perfect. Now we go over to our waypoint. And we're gonna take, Enigmatic. All the way to Yorcia one for 150 points. And thank you for the Hydra. I'm gonna take that now, Seraphina. So I would say Dancer or Ninja are the main sub-jobs for Corsair for the dual wielding. But Ranger is also a viable choice from time to time for the job abilities you get with that. And then also even Sub-Dragoon is viable because you can jump your hate away. And bosses that have massive HP pools and the fight lasts a really long time, everybody will start to hit the hate cap regardless of what the tank does. And then the boss will just turn on you and there's nothing you can do. They'll just keep hitting you until you're dead. So when you have Sub-Dragoon, you'll be able to super jump the hate away. And then it kind of resets your hate back to a lower point where it moves back onto the tank. That honestly only applies to the longest fights. Most things die incredibly quickly. But in those situations, it's super useful. So alright, down here it's specifying what I had equipped in my key item and the items I had used. And then it's saying, am I ready to be transported? Which, yes, we are. This particular content, we're lucky. It doesn't matter how powerful we are, at least for the first 4. And it's bringing us in. We gotta be quick, though, because if you don't set yourself up quickly, it will not go well for you. And you also don't want trusts. Trusts get aggroed in here. So there's the book, ignore that. Take the cup. And then jump down. Okay, we can restock that. If Hip is on, I could probably have Hip get you one. Oh, I might even, if you're still on later, I might be able to switch him out of character. And we get you one too. Where's the book? Oh, it's right here. I'm down. So I'm call forth a... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons already. Call forth a Valiant. Then go all the way to the bottom and hit a Shijin. The Shijin, when you use a sash, is Kieran. Right? And so now Kieran's just gonna book it for the enemy's fort. Our fort was back there by the book. The strongholds. This one happened to be very close. And so I'm gonna give Kieran a little bit of help with this one. And I'm gonna cast DS3 on it. And Kieran will summon his friends. And I'm gonna hang out back here. And be very format, because I don't wanna make too much. These guys are very strong, and their AoEs are painful. And my character's gear is not good enough to probably survive a couple hits. Kieran can handle this all on his own. All I have to do is hit it with the last magic to win. So I can just hit it with a fire one at the end, and the floor will be complete. We just wait our turn. Yahoo! Welcome, welcome. Hey, Nocto, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Bev Raiders. For those that don't know, I am Sakura Destros. I am a variety streamer, but I primarily play a lot of Final Fantasy XI. And for my viewers, if you haven't seen Nocto yet, check him out. He is a very regular Final Fantasy XI streamer. I believe he's on the Shiva server right now, playing with Hejimo and some others. And he's a pretty cool guy. Speaks several languages. So we're waiting for Kieran to beat up this Luvian skirmish and maybe summon more of his friends. Hoping to get a couple more pieces of good gear, etc., with this new character. Now, Luvian skirmish is one of the things that's really easy to do if you can get to it. He left you on Bahamut. Yeah, I remember he was originally on Bahamut, because I remember I was telling Mitato to ask him for help. But Mitato came to my server, I helped him out. Mitato, Nocta was the person I was telling you to reach out to when you were still on Bahamut for help. But Nocta's on Shiva now. Look at those numbers, 10,000, 12,000. The Valiants are doing way bigger numbers than I could accomplish. So they won't be able to kill it though. It'll pretty much be like 1%, and then I'll have to do one last attack. Yeah, they have their soul voice buffs on for sure. Ooh, yeah. And they're managing the pops that come out from it too, so we don't have to worry about our stronghold. It's called the Marchland, our place that we gotta defend. And this is usually the strategy I do just to auto win these. Okay, it's at 1% now. Wow. Alright, so we got our Fetishral key. Thank you for the Monster Hunter barbecue. And we're gonna jump down a floor. Just to see if our Shijin can actually accomplish the goal. We're gonna sit there with the key, waiting just in case he gets killed or is too slow. Alright, so you're gonna get to the book right away. Call forth Valiant, right to the bottom. And then where's Kieran going? Kieran's going over there. Get off the book, follow Kieran. I'd at least help him with get a Dio on there or something. Oh, it's all good. I love Monster Hunter. I'm looking forward to Wilds a lot when it comes out. I've always played Monster Hunter as one of my in-between games with 11. Even when I was super active back in the 75 era. Me and my friends, we would take our PSPs around and play Monster Hunter. Alright, so I got Dio on it, but I'm back here because I don't want nothing to do with that crack claw or any of his damage. And Lance for life. I like Hunting Horn and Longsword. But I also find a bow from time to time and the bow guns and such. But I haven't done them in a while. Ah, you're in Dual Blade main? My stepbrother is a Dual Blade main. Charge Blade Cultist. My brother likes Insect Glaive, and then my stepbrother liked Dual Blade. Charge Blade's a lot of fun. Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit of a better view now. Because it seems like Kieran's got it on lock. Insect Glaive best. Well, that's good. This one's a half. I think we're gonna get 2 floors. This one will give a Taya and Tabard too. Okay. Oh, a Mellied Upwing. Okay, perfect. That's one of the things we really wanted as a prize. Because Mellied Upwings could be traded in for any item from Allevian Skirmish. Yeah, there are. In particular, I want to get the 2 earrings that pair together for double attack. And honestly, there's a couple accessories I think would be useful just for starter accessories. There's the earrings that pair for magic accuracy and magic attack. And there's the rings that do magic attack bonus and such. They're not perfect, but also I can get a couple of accessories from, is it Incursion? It's the Rolandberry Fields one. I don't know why I'm trying to think of the name. It's the shown that Ambuscade uses. Legion. That's what it's called. I don't know, I was showing a blank on its name. But I actually can do that for a couple accessories too. I can share that on stream, because I don't know why it didn't occur to me right now. That's a great way to fill some of these slots that I have nothing in right now. Get at least a couple of basic such. Is there any point to JP now that you're mastered? That's a great question, Matato. And there's only one. You can trade it into a Goro once you get a legendary class weapon if you ever decide to do that, right? I'll not refresh. And when you do that, you wind up being able to unlock augments on legendary weapons. But when you do it that way, you can only do it for one class of weapon. So like when you pay for the Aeonics, you unlock the Aeonics, but not the Mythics, the Relics, and all the other ones. And you can only deposit, I think, 700 a week or 600 a week or something. And you need a lot. I think it's like 10,000. So that's the point of that. That's the only thing you could do with the Master. I wish they added a shop that you could buy some things, like a pulse weapon or, I don't know, various other cool lock styles. Be really neat. We're gonna try the next floor. It stood at 5 minutes, so maybe we can get one more out. Worst case, I can always exit. Alright, let's call forth a Valiant. Pull out a Shijin again. Hey, Flavel. Well, we got to 99 yesterday. Off stream, I did the run through all the Seekers of Adeline zones and got the key items for navigating it. While I did that, I got a couple of drops from the Reeves to get some Alluvian Skirmish pops. So, we're doing an Alluvian Skirmish run. Seeing if we can get any good gear. How are you doing? I actually just picked some of that up. You know, I wasn't too naughty, but I don't drink a ton, right? But I picked up this stuff called Mango Mule by Mi Campo. And it's a cocktail with tequila in it, liquor, and it's a natural flavors. I was just gonna pick up a little tequila and like pineapple juice or something, but that looked really yummy, so that's what I'm gonna go for New Year's Eve. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. It's not looking good. And that's okay if not, by the way. Because frankly... Oh yeah, he hasn't summoned his friends. Oh, we got a couple of them dead now. Oh look, a bunch of them dropped. Alright, hold on, Kieran. I'm not gonna give up yet. We need to summon some of your friends, buddy. Come on, where's Genbu? Nope, Kieran is dead. Oh no, he's got a bunch of ads. You kind of want to pay a little bit of attention to Kieran, because if he drops, you want to use that key right away. And we're on floor 3, so him dropping is a little more likely than floor 1. Oh no, there's no way that I know of to make him summon his friends. Sometimes he'll do it right away, and other times he'll die before he gets a chance. It looks like he's dying now. Now I'm currently on Red Mage. Okay, Kieran's going down. Let's use the key. So the key will force the match to end and put the treasure chest in front of me. The prizes wasn't that good anyway. I was gonna give a Helios. No, actually, I guess I would've wanted a Helios, but I would've lost out on the stuff, so... Alright, everything disappears. The treasure chest appears in front of me, right? And then there's the direct drops. The Mellied Up Wing, Dragon Meat, some orbs. I'm gonna be like, give it all to me. And then also I got direct drop, a Yorium Barbuda, and a Tan Tabern. Which I don't think I can equip either. The Tan? Can I equip the Tan? Oh, Red Mage is gonna equip the Tan. Okay, good. Oh, and the Tabard too, so the body piece actually cost a couple. Yorian isn't something I could equip. See, what I want to get, though, is actually another set that Red Mage can equip too, called the Talchin set. But no worries. Alright, so let's use the Fenishal Fly. That'll exit us right outside, and we're gonna meet Lola. The little, ghost NPC that takes the wings from us. Okay, Larissa, not Lola. Who are you? Shuko. I'm Larissa? Do you even know you have wings? I need them. Sounds like a plan. Let me give you the one I got. Well, I did with this character on stream, but I did some stuff on the side, mostly leveling up sub-jobs and such. Everything about taking the character from 0 to 99 I did on stream. So I guess it took maybe, about 12 hours or 13 hours total? Might have been even longer than that, to be honest. So now I'm going to exchange wings. And here you'll see a bunch of the weapons for 3 wings. Including one thing that's really good. The Doomsday is a good Corsair gun to get. The Nolinos is a good Bard flute. We're not going for that. We want the tan stuff. The Telchin cap is 2. We can wind up getting something like Telchin gloves, maybe? Yeah. And does have cure potency and haste? Yes, please. The bam, Telchin gloves. Done. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. And now we're gonna warp back and see if we can piece together another pot. Amy's a great way to warm up. Okay, so I bought one for 20k because it was the one piece I was missing from another puff. And we go over the statue of the goddess warp because that's right next to them. Get all 4 of the items for the pop again, over to Austin. And then it should be 700 gil ago. Yep. Got the key item again. We just take the warp out, enigmatic device, over to your COL. Okay, round 2 Luyan skirmish, let's go. Then we follow our little manticore friend over to the enemy stronghold, and hopefully he beats it up for us. Alright, we're gonna help him out with a DS3. Then I'm gonna put a refresh or something on me so I can refill my MP while I wait. Yahoo, yahoo, Velner. Welcome, welcome. Velner is another 11 streamer and a cat lover. He has a lovely cat named Dandelion. And he plays on this server that I'm currently on right now, Fenrir. And you'll see him with his main character and many other characters that he's made throughout the years and geared. And he's also helped many other players on the server. Definitely worth checking out. Siren, you could summon your friends and make this go so much faster. Yahoo, yahoo, you Dragoon from YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Did you have a good nap? Yeah, Velner, I actually picked up a cocktail for New Year's Eve. It has tequila in it and some other stuff. And mango. It sounds delicious. I don't know, this Kieran isn't summoning his friends, so he's having some trouble, but he still might beat this one. There we go, Kieran pulled out Sayuru. This Pokemon match is getting better now that we're on doubles. It's gonna give me Helios Spats. Okay. And some other stuff. I want Meliodop wings, guys. Or, like, Palchine pieces. I guess so. A new VGC regulation. Exactly. Well, it's still good that, you still get to see some people, you know, on New Year's Eve. Hope you still get to have some fun, Velner, you know? Now that Sayuri's out, this stronghold might go down. I don't know. They're kinda going slow on it. Oh yeah, that tornado took a chunk out. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Just like the old days when me and my friends would get together with the PSP and play Monster Hunter. Hi, Mr. Kieran. Lead me to the stronghold. Ah, it wasn't that far. You still play Freedom Unite? Yeah, that's fair. I really miss the era with swimming in Monster Hunter in particular. And Velner, saying no is hard sometimes, especially with the social pressures when you're at your job. You want to seem like a good, reliable person too, you know? I got a good view for this one. I'm not anywhere near the AoE range. We're 15 yams out of range of this mess. That's kind of what I'm doing here, you know? Starting to grind again from scratch. If I had my Shuko from Siren on here, I could have ran all the dells. I would have had enough plasm to get all the gear sets and everything. Different pathways. It's like, well, what is this character capable of doing right now? And then it makes your brain do different types of calculations and such. And that's sometimes a good thing, you know? It definitely takes the staleness out of the game from time to time. Welcome back, Seraphina. So, you know, this round he got Byakuya out a little bit early, so that's a good thing. Oh, that got Byakuya's attention. Byakuya was beating away at the stronghold until that. Dang, I wish I had Banish 4. I'm jealous, Byakuya. Why can't my white mage have Banish 4? Banish go 3 while we're at it? You know, I see you casting it. Why doesn't my white mage have it? Or Sloga? Yeah, okay, there's a lot of spells you guys got. I get it. You're the gods of sky. But, like, these are spells that we should have. Too much power for the human body? Uh-oh, the dole hand's out. It's not looking good. Will Kieran and Byakuya be able to do it? Or Kieran pull out all of his friends like he needs to do to get the win? I wouldn't say no to Taeon boots if you guys win the round. Well, that means the round's over. The dull hand killed him. Alright, let's use the financial key before he goes and beats up my place too much. Now, I could have went and beat monsters out here to get some more points to summon more people. But I'm not really strong enough to really mess with that right now. I'm just gonna take what I can get. And with that, I don't think I have any mellied up wings that time. Nope, no wings. Okay, so we're just gonna use a traditional warp. For summoners, Bedman's gonna equip them much to my surprise. But yeah, all these can be augmented. The best piece that I picked up so far is these Telchine gloves. And I can actually show you why. The Taeon tablet's also really good. Yeah. So, let's actually do that. Just so we can kind of focus on that for a second. We're gonna go to Western Adelaide, to the Inventors Coalition. So all these pieces from Illuvian Skirmish, they can be augmented. And there's 3 different augment paths that you can program on each piece separately. But it involves, of course, because this is a Square Enix game, RNG and randomness. So yeah, let's get started on that. So this guy here, Divani Gamani, is the guy that manages the Skirmish and the Illuvian Skirmish augments. So we need to pop a couple of these first. These Salt Stones. Leaf Tip Stones. Leaf Dim Stones. Dusk Orb Stones. And Leaf Orb Stones. These aren't all ideal, unfortunately, but at least I'll be able to demonstrate a little bit. So, you take the piece, and wherever I find it, here we go, Telchine gloves, and you grab one of these. Now, Leaf is one path, Dusk is another path, and then there's a path for Ice to the Snow. So, Leaf, Dusk, and Snow. And so I can get one of these on, like let's just say I do Leaf Split Stone for now. He's gonna pick a random augment from that path. Weapon skill accuracy plus 17. So I'm just gonna say, yep, sure, that's great. But now I put on a Dusk Orb Stone. And usually the reason that the Dusk Orb or any orb is kind of disappointing for this instance is because that's usually pet augments. Wait, alright. I don't have enough obsidian fragments. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so there's a currency to this. Fun fact. There's 2 ways to do it, actually, before I warp away. ghastly stones and vertiginous stones and all wailing stones and all that kind of stuff, you can trade them to this guy and he will give you obsidian fragments as a currency. You also can upgrade or downgrade them, etc, because they have like +1 and +2 states. That's all aside from the point. That's one way to get them. Since Shuko doesn't have any, you need to actually go to the Spark Sky and see if I have any copper vouchers to trade. Oh good, I do have some. Okay, so currencies. I'm just gonna pop down the menu here until we see, yep, obsidian fragments. We're just gonna give one. Just for a few obsidian fragments, so we can do a couple more augments. Not that I have anything I'm super happy with yet, but we can get a couple augments on that piece to start. Back to Western Adeline. Okay, so as I was trying to demonstrate, it just had weapon skill accuracy 17 on it before. But now it would have mine +10, weapon skill accuracy 17. Actually, mine +10 is really good, so we're gonna keep that on for now. But now let's say I wanted to change, I was like, you know what? I don't really like weapon skill accuracy on a piece with curing potency. I want more of a magey thing. So what does it change it to? Ooh, Settle Blow. Settle Blow is 3. We're gonna keep the old augment, so you get to choose for that particular one. But notice how the mine stays? That's because that's from the Dusk Path. And then the Snow Path would remain as well. And so you can program all the Alluvian Skirmish and Skirmish pieces in this specific way. Let's just keep that. And spin the wheel 1 or 2 more times on this real quick. Please dim. And hoping for like fast cast. That'd be great. Oh, cure potency, more cure potency. I'll take that too. And makes that handpiece 17 cure potency. Mind and charisma. No thank you, I'll stick with the mind +10. Just a couple more spins, just so you guys get the idea. Mind +5, so yeah, we're gonna stick with the mind +10, because that's superior. That's okay, Serafina. I hope your tonight gets a little bit better. Alright, let's do the Leaf Dim instead. See if we get Fast Cast. I really want Fast Cast on it. Ooh, Song Spellcasting Time, -6. If I was a bard, this would be great. They actually have a better handpiece anyway. We're sticking with the Cure Potency. Oh man, I thought it was Fast Cast 6. I would have been jumping for joy. And each of these, oh, Fast Cast 4. Yeah, sorry, Cure Potency, we're putting on Fast Cast 4, 100%. Okay, that's a really good augment now on that. So now what that means, right? It's just to start off on a Fast Cast set. We have Fast Cast 4 on this Taeon Tabard. And now this Telchin Tabard, or Gloves, that has Cure Potency 10 already, has Fast Cast 4 as well. Plus mine 10. So we already got a real healthy curing piece here for all mages. And then this one, if I can get either Fast Cast or Cure Potency or something on it. Usually you actually want to get Phalanx Received on this set, the Taeon set. But since it's so early, I'm gonna pop a couple augments on it just to see what we can land. And we need -2. Yeah, sure, just because there's nothing on it, I'll keep it. And me, -1. Oh, that's really weak sauce. Oh, I need to do better than that, right? Cure Potency 5, okay, okay. I like that. I'll keep that. Alright, now we're gonna try a Dusk Orb Stone on it. Charisma 4. Okay, I don't have anything else on the slot, so I'm gonna keep it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Mind +2, charisma +2. I will swap that because I like mine better. Sure, sure. Charisma +8. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. Charisma +3. Can you be like mine +10 like the other piece? That'd be awesome. I'd be like really kick butt. I know you're not gonna, but I can bug, great. I'm a little bit more mindy charisma on each. I'll take it. It's better than what it was. Okay. I know. I don't have any of that stuff right now, though. I'm just working with what I have. Alright, Secure, Spellcasting Time -5, or Cure Potency. Fast Cast on Cures is good. That piece already has 4 Fast Cast, so that would make it a 9 on Curing. It wouldn't be Cure Potency, however. I usually like to lean into Fast Cast anyway. So we're gonna pick that one for now. By the way, Yahoo, Yahoo, J Hoffa, welcome, welcome. And this isn't my first character, but I am kind of doing a little bit of a challenge run. I'm on a new server, so I don't have a lot of resources to work with on this character, though. Conserve MP. No, we're gonna stick with Cure Cast Time for now. Let's burn through the last few of these. No, I like 5 better. Let's see what a Siltstone gives me. Not that I'm expecting better. Weapon skill accuracy. No, I'll take the Meiji stat. Thank you very much. Let's spit it one more time on the Taeon Tabard. I have Pet Haste. No, we're good. We're gonna keep the Mind stuff. Alright, now on the Yorium, let's see if we can get some dumb augment on there because I have the Yorium Helios spats here. Just in case we can get something decent. Am I like... What am I doing wrong here? Maybe his spats are augmented, right? Right? Oh, I don't have enough obsidian fragments. I ran out already. I ran through 1,000 obsidian fragments already. I wasn't looking at my menu. Alright, well, you know what? I'm not that interested in augmenting that piece yet. I did get the other piece with Fast Cast 4 on it, which is really good. And kind of a ghetto Fast Cast 5 on this one with the 4 it already has. So, for now, let's dump these in the mob wardrobe. And then the Yorium, we're gonna trade that in because I don't expect myself to be using that yet. We can turn that into copper vouchers. Oh, and I almost forgot. This guy, he holds on to all those extra stones. So, like, if you're terrified about your inventory being like, how? No, he holds up to 100 of each stone. And 100 isn't enough, unfortunately. I wish he held, like, 999. It's still better than nothing. Alright, was that all my stones from that? Alright, and then I have 3 legs still. 1 torso. So I could buy a couple heads. If I thought I'd have to buy 1 head. I'd have a full pop if I got that in a sash. A few things to sell at a vendor. Let's head to the auction house for now. See what we can get our hands on. Okay, and that should net us another pop, if that... Okay, good, it did let me buy it. Alright, so that'll give us enough for 1 more Olevian Skirmish pop. Eastern Adeline. Statue of the Goddess. Let's see if we can get another piece, maybe, of Teltine. Or even Tan. Oh, he wants another 100 gil. Because I use a rare item. I use the legs plus 2, I think, what was it, the torso plus 2? So it costs a wee bit more gil. There is a difference depending on which you use. Yahoo, Yashka. You had a tough day. Enigmatic warp over Yorcia. My gil is running out in this game. It's okay, these expenses are worth coming in here a couple times. Load, waypoint, load. Oh, do I have a story about an indoor playground and my daughter? But tell me yours, because I want to hear if it's as good. Oh, wow. Sounds like you had a little bit of an adventure. Yeah. Well, one time, I was with my daughter when she was really little at the Chick-fil-A. And, There's like their real little play zones and stuff for real little kids. And so we were standing there trying to figure out where she was in the climbing thing. And then all of a sudden this liquid started dropping down on our heads. We thought maybe some kid was up there with a drink got spilled or whatever. But nah, my daughter wet herself. And the staff had to come in and go in there spraying everything, and she was crying. And long story short, we did not go back to that Chick-fil-A for years. I felt horrible. I felt so bad. This is pretty intense music. But the cool part is, right, we call forth the Valiant. Where'd he go, by the way? Oh, there he goes. And Kieran's got this. It's like playing Pokemon. It's like, I choose you, Kieran. And then we just follow him over. Give him a D or something to work with. I wonder if I can haste to him. Yeah, if I can haste to Kieran, that'd actually be pretty cool. Alright, out of curiosity. That's DS3, the Stronghold, but then... Can I haste to Kieran? Hey, Kieran chooses his Pokemon, exactly. Oh, yeah, it didn't let me. I figured it wouldn't let me haste to Kieran. That would have been too amazing. I can throw a Frazzle up on it, though. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Oh, as a scholar, if you do an AoE, a session, and that would force it maybe to hit the whole area. Yeah, I wonder if that would trick it. Ah, the Helios boots. At least it's better than nothing, but not quite the piece I wanted. You gonna do Domain Invasion? Which server are you playing on again? I can't oh, you're on Siren. That's right, you transferred over your character to our server. Okay, so you're SU2 at least, because you can wear a blurred knife. I wonder who's on Siren at the moment. It might still be on there. So, you know, Kieran summons Shuzaku, and I think, who else is here? Who else did he bring to the party? Oh, Sayori's at the party too, so... I suspect they're gonna be just fine on this round. I should cast Refresh on myself and stop being a bad red mage. 382 people in Siren currently? They were a really slow server. More play during JP times too, I believe. Alright, so now it's at 1. We want to hit it with fire to finish it. Did not I kill it? Guys, there we go. I'm like, come on now. Because I used the faithful body, there's more time on the timer. Where's the book? There we go. A lot of them do, but not all. There's still the auto-translation terms, and we all use them pretty heavily on Siren. And most GP players are very friendly. There is a couple that are like, oh heck no, I won't play with an English player no matter what. And you just kinda gotta deal. There's nothing you can do about it. In the same way, there's also English players that refuse to play with Japanese players. Yahoo, thank you for the follow, Takeover713. Alright, so we got a DS3 fresh on this stronghold. Kieran's busy with Mr. Catclaw. He needs to start getting his friends out. Oh, there you go, Kieran. Good job. You did AoE magic to make sure you hit both with your AoE quake that no black mage ever gets. Oh, there's Genbu. He hasn't pulled out a Genbu yet. I'm just over here taking a nap, watching my Pokemon beat up a statue. But go get it, guys. Hit it with Flamethrower. Okay, we don't have Sayuru out here, so no Flamethrower. But you get my... Or I guess Sayuru would use Flamethrower. Not Sayuru, Shuzaku. Wow, I know my Final Fantasy XI Pokemon so well. Oh, it's such a cute quest, Matata. Okay, Matata, some context, okay? Us Final Fantasy XI players have been waiting for them to kiss for over 20 years, okay? There's some context there. That's all I gotta say. At least for some of us that have been around for a long, long time. Those two have been shipped for long, 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 long time. Ooh, the book's nice and close this time. Go, Kieran! Trion and Corellia. Trion's wanted to give that girl a kiss for a long time, and she wanted a kiss from him more than she could ever admit to herself out loud. A little too close for comfort. Let's back up just a wee bit so I don't... I'm gonna be about 15 yalms away, so... I was like 15.04. That's a little too close. He's very handsome. And who doesn't like a cute tomboy like Corellia? When the going gets tough, you know, she grabs the sword and she's like, I'm gonna whoop some ass. He's been hiding under a table. When the giant rat runs in the house and you jump up on the bed screaming, Corellia crushes it with her sword. Then again, I gotta give Trion a little bit of credit. I don't think he'd jump up on the bed and scream like a girl. He's actually a pretty brave little prince. Like, he's not afraid of combat at all. Not always the smartest prince. See, that goes to his sister and his brother. Welcome back, Seraphina. Well, there's a Taeon piece in there. But isn't the tabard what I have already? I'm done with names, so let's double check. It is! I already have a Taeon tabard. You're giving me doubles. Or at least it's giving me more augment stones. And there's more time to do another floor if they win this one, so we'll see what happens. Of course, if we get a Balamore, we gotta be out. Because I don't think that Kieran's gonna win against Balamore. That is a thing that can randomly happen on any progression floor. You know what's really sad is, Matato, I've never even used Halvor's Trust. I wonder if it's any good. Ooh, we actually won the floor. Let me cast a spell. It gives you his trust, like, here's my trust. It will help you if you're, in need. And Semna Leafina is so strong. And it's just like, oh, okay, I already have a great DPS. And if you got Chantaro too, she's amazing too. Then like you get Zeed too. Z2's amazing. So it's like, oh, yeah, that's right, I did get the Halvor Trust, didn't I? Is it any good? The main newbie tank? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, on these servers now, the main newbie tank is Valinor. I just call him Valley Girl now. Seraphina started that and I love it, so I've been using it. Yeah, they added that when they added Majesty. Oh man, Kieran, you haven't even made it over to the party yet. Kieran, you gotta get to the party over here, otherwise they're gonna keep you over there busy. You gotta get over to this party. Oh, yeah, see, they're bringing distractions, Kieran. Here, summoning your friends out, good. Get your friends out. Genbu, yeah, that's what's up. Okay, everything's fine, Genbu's in the house now. Gonna get a good show for you guys to watch, my old Pokemon battle. Oh, it's not looking good though. Even with Genbu in the house, that's a lot of guys. Yeah, I already won 3 rounds, I shouldn't be greedy. It's like, oh, can't we get some more prizes? Oh, Genbu, okay, I seen Kieran and Genbu cutting through them, but there's still a bunch of them. Oh, they got Sayuri out now, too. Okay, Sayuri's in the house. Y'all are just missing Suzaku now, and Byaku. But yeah, this is why you use a sash when you come into a Luvian skirmish, because Kieran can get all of his friends out. They beat him near the end. I gotta use the key. They're so close, the stronghold is at 6%. I would love to try to take the last 6% out myself, but I don't think I'm powerful enough to. Not before those dull hands own that thing. To answer your question, a Helios Boots, a Yorium Cosius, and another Taeon Tabard. I think it was Helios Boots already. Or no, that gives him 2 pieces of Helios. Yeah, 2 pieces of Helios. No Meliodop wings, unfortunately. You had your facing pizza. Well, it's okay. I like to watch streamers when I eat, too. Nee, not wrong there. One could be for that phalanx you said eventually. Alright, well, let's try to see where the dragon's at, actually. I haven't done the dragon yet for the day. I don't have Race and Jima access. And this server has so many people on Sylvie that I almost never see the message. So I'm just gonna pop over to Zeta and Ruan and see if the Elmore-Seal is at either of those zones. Because I can get myself a useful weapon. A sword. I could have already bought a few things with the points I had, but... I think a sword is important. For a red mage, yes? There's such luck at this zone. We're gonna go check Esha Ruan next and see. And if it's not there, unfortunately we will have to try to find another thing to farm. Speed! Here I come out of zone sometimes. I definitely look a little buggy. I love this music from Miserado Coast. I'm such a big fan of it, it's so pretty. I gotta go back into the Esha and see if the dragon's there. Alright, Elmore-Seal, the dragon is here, or gonna be here soon. Ah. The dragon's here and nobody is fighting it. That's also acceptable. I'll deal. I am pretty weak though, so even with the dragon buff, this is gonna take a little bit. Mia, it's taken me this long to kill one of these Lamia. It's gonna be a minute. But hey, if I kill the last Lamia and then a bunch of people realize what zone it's in and come in and help kill the dragon, I'll still get max points. Shintoto said that one needed to die. We made a few friends this time, Valley. Being a Valley girl again. That's okay. I think we can handle it. Here comes somebody, but hold on. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wonderful, there's 6 boxer. It'll be enough character. Wait, get your last character in here. Good job. Okay, see? That's fine. Go ahead, Mr. Glowy 6 boxer with your Masamune. Yeah, I can see that you have the Masamune from here. Go ahead and show off your Tachi Fudo. I will even do you a solid, Mr. Tachi Fudo. Check this shit out. Oh. Oh, why am I casting aerobics? Oh, never mind, that is the right person. There you go. Oh, I know. I tease multi-boxers a lot because they can do more than a single player. But at the same time, yeah, they pay a bunch of multiple subs and everything, and it helps fun for the servers. It's the same way with whales on a free-to-play. You know? A lot of the free-to-play games are held up by just a couple whales that are buying a bunch of this stuff. As long as the game's fair for everybody to have fun and such, I don't really care. That's why I'm letting them do it. I'm just like, alright, you wanna do it? I know you're gonna murder this dragon super quick, and now there's enough players present that I'll get the maximum bonus. And it's like, go ahead, take your dragon gifts. I know you'll be able to flatten the dragon in 2 seconds flat. Where if I get greedy, and I try to do it myself, I'm just gonna slow us both down by another 5 to 10 minutes. Now what I can do for him is I can throw up a DS3 and some other stuff to make sure it's easier for him to hit. But even then, Tachifudo is gonna miss sometimes. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've known a ton in my own link shell too. A lot of the people in my link shell that are multi-boxers who do that though, they didn't start off multi-boxers. There would just be friends that quit the game and they would pick up the game, you know, or the account off of their friend and kind of keep it going. Why can I target him? Oh, there we go. Let's get some inundation in there. Let's get some Distract 2 in there. Resisting Distract 2. Yeah, I know my sets aren't that strong yet, but come on! Really? What about Paralyze? Can I Paralyze you? Blind, maybe? I love Terror. You were blindable. Now, I haven't been able to solo the majority of Omen on my Dancer at this point. But granted, I wouldn't have been able to do it without friends. As you know, without extra characters, it's still a pain sometimes. They'll still get lucky, like Jin sometimes will get really, really lucky and just still kill me on my Dancer. And I wouldn't Dancer like Kay, for instance. And soloing Kin involves having like Montbro, and it's incredibly stressful. So yeah, having multi-boxer just takes all that stress away. I think my frustration will just come from like Trust should be better fixed and set up. Like I wish Trust had like a gambit system, things you could turn off. If you could turn off weapon skill use from the certain trusts, that would make so many trusts liable. So you wouldn't have to worry about them messing up skill chains or accidentally creating skill chains on very specific rage triggers and such. There we go, 100 domain points. Woot woot. Cool beans. Alright, so we're gonna warp to Norg, and we are sword shopping for probably the Nixer that I showed you guys on the last stream. It's not the best red mage sword, but it's a red mage sword. And we are in use of a 119 red mage sword. I think it's called the Demiserial Degen. Not quite sure if my character's powerful enough to have that yet, but I agree that would be excellent to have. I know next month has double Unity chest, I believe, as well. Fixer. Yes, please. Throw that in the Mygor robe. Which I could afford. I don't have enough gil to augment it yet. We will augment you in the future, I promise. Urium, I'm pretty sure you're going for copper vouchers. Let's put the other Taeon in a box for now with the Eminent Flute. And the gear I'll do stuff with later box. And then... So as far as Helios goes, we have the pants and the shoes. Are they better than what I'm wearing now, though? It's a pretty good question. So these have... Let's look at this, because, you know, I've never really taken a moment to do this. These have 65 defense, HP 29, MP 30, attributes across 10, huge agility boost with 33, and charisma with 34. Everything else is kind of middling. Intelligence 17, mind 19. Magic evasion at 107 is actually not too bad. Evasion at 55 is dismal. Magic defense bonus, 3% haste. Okay. What about the Helios boots? Defense 60, Even lower kind of middling stats, but more magic accuracy, magic attack bonus. And everything else is about the same. So it augments, if you could augment this with like magic attack bonus for instance, this should be your nuking set to begin with. But otherwise it's really nothing to write home about versus the Weatherspoon ring. The Weatherspoon set in this case. Alright, let's check the pants. And we need a haste 5, 53, 39, 107. So these have less defense, more NP, and a bunch of pet stuff. Alright, so the pants are horrible compared to the Weatherspoon pants. The shoes kinda hold up. This isn't my main character. The server that this character's currently on is on Fenmer, but my main is on the Siren server. And Yahoo takeover, welcome. That's, were you here earlier in the stream? If so, it's been a minute. Oh yeah, you were here earlier in the stream. It'd been a minute, sorry about that. I like to make sure I greet everybody the first time they pop on the stream. Alright, so... I need to sell some stuff and get rid of some inventory, and I need to get rid of the Georium over to the copper voucher guy. Because he can turn gear I'm not interested into copper vouchers. So, Basak Markets. In between Issakoth and Eggsley. That's a thing, but it only works on modern gear. So what he does is he gives me 600 reclamation marks, but every 1,000 reclamation marks he gives Issakoth a copper voucher. So for every 2 pieces of gear, you get a copper voucher. So now I have a total, see how he says I have a total of 200? And the copper voucher stored has increased by 1. So he gave Issakoth a copper voucher. Yeah, some items he'll just straight up tell you if you can't take an item. He'll be like, nah, that's not one I can take. I tried to sell that wine on the auction house twice and no go, so we are vendoring it. Alright, now the inventory's a little clear. Heaney's a little bit clear. I'm gonna use sparks, or vouchers to exchange for a teeny bit of sparks. And food 2, just so I can buy 2 shields. Okay. I think that's enough for 2 shields. Just move a little bit more gale. I cut myself a little close. A little too close for comfort where I'm at right now. Oh, I didn't need to use that 1 coupon. Oh well. At least I still have a copper voucher in the pocket if I need points. Okay, 60,000 feels a little bit better. I didn't even put on the sword. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh man. I feel really bad right now. Can anybody tell me what horrible mistake I made? I got the wrong sword. I spent 200 domain points on a sword that I don't have leveled yet. I don't have paladin leveled. Oh my god, why did I do that? I could have bought 2 100-point items for that. That's embarrassing. Oh well, mistakes happen. It's part of the bumps. But at least I made a little bit of gil. We're gonna dump these bags of Alluvian skirmish stuff in here for now, just so I can leave a couple slots open. And the faithful legs as well. Exactly. Alright. Let's cheer up. Let's get the controller. There's a little bit of a womp womp on my part for sure. Alright, so we want to go to Lower Juno next. And we're gonna run out to Rollenberry Fields and do something called Legion. Get a couple starter accessories. Because we don't really have, like, any accessories on this character at all yet. What's your side question? And one of the real chase ones that I would encourage people to go after would be the Rama fight. Rama has a fast cast and old jobs neck piece that's fast cast 4. That's really useful. Garuda has a ring that has quick cast and healing potency on it. That's nice. Those would be ones I would encourage early on. But she needs a fame to get those. A lot of, the high-tier battlefields, you know, you have to have the fame and everything to be able to access. So these guys here manage Legion. I'm pretty sure I have to talk to this one first. You can explain Legion, blah 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 blah. You gotta buy a book. Okay, so he's the guy that I trade this thing to, I think. Ah, never mind. He's the guy I traded this thing to. I will take a Legion tome. I don't really care what mode it is. 3,600. Whoa. Hold on second thought. Okay, I don't think I have enough Rashides of Vanadale done to cheapen this yet, because it's usually only like 10k or 5k. This used to be Alliance content, so people would all chip in on this, but now that nobody does this anymore, they made a cheapening thing. Okay. I think... I'm gonna have to think about this. I could try for another Alluvian skirmish. Login points? But if I use login points for Alluvian skirmish entries, I will wind up not getting as many trusts. This character's so new that they needed almost every single trust on that list. It's not like they'll come back again. They definitely will. Then again, I need the Fist Trust anyway. We should probably work on progressing that. I did get a little bit in Ottergon, for sure. But we're gonna need to go a little deeper into chains. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, people don't mind, but that's definitely what needs to happen now, I think. I've been going as long as I can without that extra trust. And unless somebody's on Fenrir and wants to beat up, one of the Wildskeeper Reeves and help me do that, so I can get that Records of Eminence done, I kind of have my hands tied at the moment. So let's do some Chains of Prometheus story and all that and see if I can get to the point to unlock my final trust slot. Just gonna pull up the page just in case get a little stuck here. Chapter 2. Okay. Got it. Did I get the book here? Okay, I probably did. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of walking. So I think it's time for some sprinter boots. I'll take all the speed advantages I can get right now. It's really hard not being able to run fast. Just one of the things about the private servers like Horizon and all that drive me nuts is how slow you move. No hate or anything, guys, but it drives me crazy. I'll take, if they even doubled the movement speed in this game, like if they came out with the patch for next month, they're like, yeah, we doubled the movement speed, I'd just be like, thank you. Could it make the characters move faster? Hey, maybe double would be a little too much. Like a 50% or something. Okay, no, because that's like fleet speed. But still, a little bit. Oh, how does my tracking work? So I use a pretty high quality camera, and it tracks my face, and it mimics everything that my face does and how I move around and everything. And then I have a streamer light, just to make sure that there's like enough light around me so that the camera can accurately track me. And sometimes I run out of range, so yeah, that's a thing. It happens. Okay, good. I was heading to the crystal. I'm like, I hope this is the one with the crystal. I'm so glad I used that sprintage boots. Should put back on my other boots though. Alright, this is the gentleman I need. I need to turn off fast CS. I said you want to read this. Welcome to our humble city. Though there's little left of it. What I heard from Justinus, the details of your predicament. He mentioned that you were from the mainland. Tell me, what is the situation beyond the churning seas? I see. Even after the Shadow Lord's defeat, the struggle for peace continues. No one has the time to wonder about the fates of their lost brothers. This is Tavnazia, a new Tavnazia, built from the ruins of the once mighty Marcus State. For 20 years, the survivors of the Great War toiled to create what you see here. For 20 years, we've dug and carved our way up from a narrow storage way below the Tavnazian Cathedral. As an adventurer, I'm sure you have heard the tales of the Pearl of Zaphmulug. No, I haven't. As a renowned Tavnazian Marquisate. Her wide harbors would welcome ships from all corners of Vanadiel, carrying never-before-seen goods and treasures. A mecca of trade. A place where the dreams of wealth that succeed could become reality. It all was a golden age of Tavnazia. But it all came to a close 20 years ago. The Beastmen hordes concentrated their attack on our fair nation. When they were through, there was nothing left but a wasteland of uninhabitable by even the foulest of creatures. So the empty. We too should have met the same fate as the Mark Estate. Late in our escape from the peninsula, we remained for the cathedral, where we awaited our deaths at the hand of the orcs. However, it was not the orcs who arrived, but the cardinal, Mildarian C. Gillimet. She tended to our wounded bodies and spirits, and informed us how to escape. She opened the gates to the lower parts of the cathedral, and told us to follow the delivery tunnels to the city. We did as we were told, and it was not long before we arrived at the subterranean harbor beneath this place. However, by the time we had arrived, the boats were already gone, and a terrible explosion had destroyed the land bridge to Klon. We were trapped. But even with our backs against the wall of despair, the courage and faith we had received from the Cardinal remained in our hearts. For the past 20 years, we have survived on the belief that Altana will save us. It is the belief that has helped us to come together and rebuild our nation. However, we will struggle to provide for even ourselves. I'm sorry we cannot offer you any more than a warm welcome. You call that a warm welcome? You guys told us to leave immediately when we were done with our business. But please, feel free to utilize any of our facilities. I pray that the powers that led you to Tavnazia become the blessing for both of our peoples. Okay. That was a lot of reading. I'm gonna take a second to hydrate. We haven't seen any strangers in 20 years, so I guess they lost a good chunk of their manners, you know? Always like the music of Tavnazian Safehold. You say that Nagbalata fellow is not an acquaintance of yours? Well, that is of no matter. If you happen to see him again, I strongly suggest you warn him not to go anywhere near the door leading to the aqueducts. Well, you know what that means, right? We're going to the aqueducts. Time to go get that last home plate crystal. Do you want to biggie size your fries, Spags? You can biggie size your fries for 89 cents, but it won't biggie size your End Blizzard. The End Blizzard only comes in one size. Let's just say that came from a long, many years of working in restaurants. Restaurants and retail. Not that I do that anymore, but for many, many, many years. Alright, got that crystal. They're gonna let us in the aqueduct right away, I'm sure. I'm gonna get yelled at by touching the door, or Nagmalata's gonna say some funny shit. Let's see. This is what remains of the mighty nation of Tabnasia. It's people alone behind these walls, struggling to stay alive for the past 20 years. It's these three little brats. Hey, you. We know who you really are. Tell us who you really are. Okay. You one of those bad rogues. You one of the Red Lion traders. You one of those evil black mages. It's time for you to be punished. Is this any place for the defenders of Tabnasia to be? I thought you were supposed to be guarding the city in Prish's absence. What if she were to find out that you were wandering around outside, leaving the safehold vulnerable to an attack? I could inform her when she returns. You wouldn't do that, Justinius. You couldn't do that, Justinius. I ask that you two keep your distance from that gate. On the other side lie the Famina Aqueducts, located beneath the cathedral. It was once a peaceful place, however, now it's nothing more than a haven for fiends. There are even rumors of a terrible minotaur that has taken nest in the aqueduct's depths. It's only a matter of time before the beast breaks through the gate and comes to terrorize our city. There have been talks about setting a party down to slay the monster. However, we cannot take action until Prish has returned. The Tabnasian Cathedral. I know. We can use these two as bait for the Minotaur. Yeah, they'll surely be sentenced to death once Prish gets back, right? If they're gonna die anyway, why not put them to good use? Quiet, you three. You need not worry. I doubt your punishment will be that harsh. In the past, there have been others like you washed up on our shores. Most of them now reside among us. Now, why not let us attempt to rid your city of this pest problem? What is this you say? Adventurers travel the world in search of new challenges. If defeating this Minotaur can help us gain the trust of your people, we'd be fools not to try. Do you think you'd really be able to defeat the monster? I do not know to the extent of what your skills are in this world, but I can guarantee things will not be the same once we pass through that gate. Or once you pass through that gate. Accept the challenge, of course. Understood. This key will open the gate and allow you passage into the aqueducts. We shall see if you can be trusted. However, I warn you, do not venture deeper than you must, for a great evil lurks in the darkness. There will be no rescue parties in the event that you fail to return. I mean, realistically, at this point now, they are not strong enough to stop me. Hopefully there's a book in here too, so that way I just get another easy warp. Is it over here? Oh, there it is. Yay, book. Okay, and just in case I get aggro, let's get some trusts. Whenever I see a slime, it's like, I don't even want to find out what level it is. I'm just going to cast Sneak, because I don't even want to mess with a slime. But then again, I'm on a red mage now, so I shouldn't really be scared of slimes. But when I'm on my dancer, slimes are scary. Okay, so fun fact, these guys are true sight. I'm too strong for them to aggro me, but it would not matter if you were invisible or whatever. They would aggro you, and they have a doom stare. So there's that. Just keep in mind. And this zone used to be a level 30 cap, so there was really nothing you could do about it when you're navigating in here. Sometimes you just get screwed over. I was just double checking the map. I didn't want to go the wrong way with this one. Sorry about getting a little quiet there, everybody. My son was coming up and he was telling me about his Ocarina of Time adventure. And I've been warning him that when he got to the water dungeon, it was gonna suck. And I was like, don't get me wrong, don't get frustrated. Just know it's gonna be really hard and annoying and there's gonna be a lot of repeating of stuff. And it's usually the one part where a lot of people give up the game. And so he finally got up to it. He's been in there for a little while. I came down and he's like, so I got to the water temple. It sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I know. He's like, putting on the iron boots, taking off the iron boots, putting on the iron boots. And I'm like, oh yeah, and changing the water levels. And then he's like, huh? What do you mean? And I'm like, oh, you know all those Triforce little things on the wall? You can play Zelda's Lullaby on them and it changes the water levels. And he's like, oh god, I passed through like 10 of those. And I'm like, yeah, I bet. I bet she did, bud. I love it. It's so fun to see them revisit these old games that I loved growing up. I'm like, I'm not pushing them to do it at all. They just know we own them, and so they've just been doing them on their own. Oh, you died fast, Minotaur. Oh boy. Let's cash sneak again. It's one thing when, like, you're trying to get a friend to play a game. It's very similar when you're trying to get your own kid to play a game. Like, they have to like it on their own for you both to really be able to enjoy it together. But when that happens, oh, that's magical. And so one thing me and my son both really enjoy a lot is, the Zelda series. I think I'm gonna be farming a key. What drops the key? Fillmore from a bronze key. Okay. I shouldn't let that Fillmore paladin pass by then. I need a bronze key to get through that one gate that I'm gonna be encountering. And I should be on Thief, or I should have sub-Thief. A little bit of a mispreparation. You can always kill a couple Fillmore if it seems like it's gonna take a while. And then I can switch and come back. Swift Belt? I should get it while I'm here. I don't think he'll be up. Every useful item in this game has been not around on the server. Yahoo, by the way. Welcome back. You feel a little bit better after the bad day now, Yashka? Get all these Makaras here. It's like they knew. They were like, no Seraphinas allowed. Alright, so this is the iron gate I actually need to open. I'm gonna go over here, because I know over by Trace Oasis or whatever, behind this, the little bat that drops his vampire claws and some other goodies, there's some Fillmore that linger over here. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna beat them up. You thought they did away with indoor playgrounds? Well, I think they did a lot of places now. You're not wrong. But at least when my kids were super young, they were still a thing. Who am I getting rid of? Chantoto? No. Sylvie, I think it's gotta be you. As great as you are. Yeah, it's true. But you were getting close if we beat this. The aquarium's next, you know? Not that I'm going there on this stream specifically, but you know what I mean. Having access to it. Lion 2. Lion 2 has some treasure hunter. Alright, it's time to get beaten up some stuff. Even though I probably should have Valley instead, but these guys are so low level. The girl's got it, right? 75 gil was not what we were going for, guys. Oh, the Black Mage is up. That's the pop for the Trace Mendes. If I kill him, then the bat notorious monster will appear. That's definitely the placeholder. You can tell because he's behind the rest of them, and it's always a black mage. Let's kill the placeholder. Ares Subligar. Not what I wanted. Maybe I got a key. Let's see. The vlog said I got a key, a Cancer Subligar, an Ares Subligar. And a bunch of no. It's a little bit of womp. Am I going to come back in here on my thief? Oh, there's a Fellworm up. The treehouse. That sounds badass as hell. Found meat. Icky, icky. Not if I want to play with foul meat. With high-speed internet. And comfy couches, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a win. I think I'm warping and coming back on my thief. You know, with my thief, I could just break it with a skeleton key anyway. And just go buy a thief souls or whatever. Yeah, I think I should come back on my thief. Yeah, let's just warp out and come back on my thief. I'll go buy a skeleton's tools or something, or a thief's tools over from, does it have to be a skeleton's key? Would a thief's tools work? The thief is level 51. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. So I'm not gonna buy a stack of skeleton keys for like 100k from the auction house, because they're used very often in ironically Rabao here for Odyssey forming. You have it? I know somebody in Rabao has it. Which one of you guys sells it? I should just look it up real quick. Oh, not in Rabao. That's like mine from Boyt's. I stand corrected. Oh, worst case, try one out. I'll probably play a sound. A lot of them are sound redeems. Only one way to find out, right? Say Monster Hunter. And make sure you get that perfectly cooked meat, right?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah, that one was popular when I first released the sound reclaims. Oh, wait. Only if my nation isn't second or third in conquest. Well, I'm on Bastok, so I'm sure it is. Yep, got it. Oh, and living keys, too. Oh, now I don't know which one to use. Just because I know living keys are slightly better, we're gonna buy 2 living keys. And 1 thief's tool, just because I'm paranoid. Not like it's gonna go to waste. I could use it later in Odyssey. If I ever get thieves to 99. Or some other mission. I was mostly just looking for the easiest one. Living keys appearing from a shop like that you can buy is actually very rare. So, like, with your nation lining up, etc., etc. So I was not expecting living keys to be something I could get my hands on. But these tools are usually pretty easy to get, or so I thought. Try it. We had to change my job to thief. We're gonna sub dancer so that way I could still do sneak and invisible with the spectral jank. Yeah, sub dancer's still up, so main job thief. That put me down to level 50, so this will actually feel more realistic and scary. There we go, got 2 daggers on. Feel like a thief. I mean, anything in my auction house sell? Nope, of course not. Tabastok Mines! We're gonna take the book back to the Aqueducts. And we're gonna try to progress through this mission the easy way. Okay, so rule 1. Let's get trust out first, because in case I mess up and get hate, I want to be able to defend myself or at least try. And stuff in here should be set for level 40. I should still be able to win. Help. I think my... Oh no, I think my sprinter's boots overwrote my... Oh no, my sprinters, or my flea overwrote my sprinter's boots. Oh well. I'm just trying to speed things up a little bit. There we go. Got a little bit of a jump ahead with the flea. The axe I have to worry about the Tauruses now. No, they did not stack. Well, you hit... So flea is cap speed, 60%. But I was kind of hoping that when flea wore off, I'd still get the 10% from the sprinter's boots. No dice, unfortunately. They both, assume the quickening slot, I'm assuming. Alright, well, how long is a recharge on the sprinter boots, huh? Just 5 minutes? Well, imagine that. Time to use them again. Alright, Spectral Jig. Do I still have time on Spectral Jig? There we go. Now we just gotta avoid some Stegators and we'll be just fine. Get back to that door. Pick it like a boss. That's a lot of action over there. I think I'm just gonna fight him. Again, what are you doing? Why are you standing all the way over there? The guy I targeted's all the way in the back. Hi guys, we got some butt to kick. They're all in front of the ladder. There's nothing I could do. Don't stare at it, Valinor. He can doom you with his stare. You're supposed to look away when he does the doom stare. Alright, now the most dangerous one's dead. Let's get these shadows off this ninja and then sneak attack him down. Alright, his shadows are down. Hyper bite him down. And then next up is Mr. Jakurin. No, not his wyvern. Oh, you look perfectly good to trick attack on you. Just move yourself just a little bit. I'm not that close to the tank. Y'all are in terrible positioning for a choke. Never mind, Sammy. That's good. Stay right there. Never mind. It's dead. But your wyvern still remains. Okay. Either way, got through it. Wonder if a bronze key drop. That'd be so hilarious. I kinda wanna see if Tress is up too, because he drops the only hand-to-hand weapon in the game that does slashing damage. try the Thieves' Tools first. Oh, that worked. No problemo, Thieves' Tools just said yes. I knew I'd have to fight this guy. He could see through my stuff. And Nagmalata made it over here without any of those problems at all. Oh, it's you. Have you finished your task? It is done. Much easier battle than you expected, yes? Fortunately for you, I cast an additional seal upon the creature. However, that task was merely a secondary objective. If my information is correct, our goal lies beyond this point. Our goal? Question mark? Those Resident Evil style ladder climbs. I can't remember. This way. One of these is a trap. One of these is totally a trap. And I'm gonna have to fight them anyway. Come here, guys. I needed to break and enter, so I came in my level 50. Y'all understand, right? I'm too low of a level right now for you to ignore. Oh, it's a party and y'all didn't invite me? Okay. Oh wow, my thief level up to 51. That's good. It is the Love Galka Bard. Okay, so it is Wednesday. This one. And this one. That changes per day, by the way. It just changed to Wednesday, so yeah. So this is the precious vessel. What is such an important object doing in a place like this? In any case, it should prove to be a valuable asset. My only problem is that the circumstances have changed this time. What is this? You came here looking for me? Very well. Let us return to the safehold. You seem agreeable. I think we're done with the aqueducts. We can warp out and warp back and talk to Justinius. I can't believe you actually managed to slay the beast. It seems I've underestimated you. Those who reside here live in constant fear of monsters. So it is with this glad heart that we welcome stalwart heroes such as yourself. Ah, your timing is excellent. Our leader has returned. My haste is worn off. Right as she shows up. I'm kidding. I'm back. Rish, you're safe. You were gone so long we were starting to worry. You wouldn't believe the hell I've been through. Listen up, you lot. A bunch of nasty critters have gathered by Cape Reverne. I'd keep away from that place if you'd like your organs inside of your body. Those monsters don't play nice. What's this? What is going on out there? Prish, I saw a weird cloud stretching out across Cape Reverne. Do you have any idea what it was? Oh, that? I just caught a glimpse of it, but I'm pretty sure that it was the vapor trail of some huge goddamn dragon. But don't you worry your little heads about it. I'm going out again after I check our provisions. And this time I'm gonna head in a whole lot farther. By the way, have any of you seen Justinius? There you are, Prish. Sorry to bother you right after you get back, but you need to take a look at what the cat dragged in. 2 people have washed up on Luface Meadows. Castaways. It seems our guests have noticed the attention. What's with that getup? Someone from the mainland? Prish, the one had collapsed in front of the eastern caves. She was carrying an amulet just like yours. What's that? An amulet like mine? She stole your amulet, Prish. We should hang her upside down off a cliff. Fine thief. Amulets? What do you think this is, huh? Oh. Yeah, she's still wearing an amulet, guys. You guys have screwed up again. Exit stage left. But why would she have the same kind of amulet? Prish, listen to me. These 2 could be of some use. While you're away, they defeated that Minotaur in the aqueducts by themselves. Not too shabby. I guess we better welcome them on board then. I'm Prish. I'll be by the quarters, so drop by later and say hi. That's actually pretty close. It's right up here. Yes, Seraphina, it's those brats. So you finally decided to show up. I've heard all about you from Justinius. Sounds like you've had a hell of a time since you got here. But I'm not one to pry. To put it in other words, I just don't give a damn. But there is one thing that's been bugging me. Where did you get your hands on this amulet? A white-haired boy. That's strange. Are you sure you don't mean a tall, blonde chick? Anyhow, I'm not a thief, so you can have it back. What did you? Rish, do you have a moment? What's wrong? You never came to my quarters. Or you never come to my quarters. I'm not even trying to say his name. I'm the abhorrent one. I thought if you talked to me, you'd be punished by the goddess. Whatever. Anyway, what does he want? I heard of what transpired in Cape Reverne. that great dragon appear. That's exactly what happened. I've never seen anything like it. If that monster decided to attack us, there wouldn't be a trace of this place left. Rish, do you think that the dragon that you saw may be the same one portrayed in the painting of Alteu? Alteu? Do you not remember the painting brought back by Grezzo from the Tenshodo? Cardinal Mildarian told us about the tale that unfolded on the canvas. If the dragon I saw was the same in that painting, then that would mean the beast was Bahamut. I've got to check this out. You find Omi and bring her back here quick. And she gave me the mysterious amulet. Or I guess I picked it up off the floor, I don't know. Details. I'm not sure. I think, the game was so massive back then that it took up most of my computer hard drive. And I bet you voice acting would have just made it take up the entire computer. Like, space back then was really premium, and I already knew I had a specific hard drive just for Final Fantasy XI on my first computer. It took up like at least half of the computer storage or more. But I would have loved if it had voice acting. No argument there. You make a very good point, Shadow. You definitely do. 100%. Alright, let's... Oh, you know what? I want to do this from Tavnasian safe hold. Even though this is the zone I want to be in, this is way too far from where I need to be. Lemmy likes to play her harp over in this peaceful place, very, very far away from Prish. No specific reason. It's no midpoint. That's where we gotta go visit her. I love this song. And so began with a stone, or so the legend says. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. Bathed in that light, the world entered an age of bliss, until a time the gods fell into slumber. That world was called Vanadiel. Our world, Vanadiel. Yeah, you must be. You're Shuko, correct? My name is Olmia. Huh? You wish to know the name of the song? It's called The Lay of the Immortals. It has been passed down to the Tavnasian Cathedral since ancient times. The history of our people may often be lost to the flames of war and catastrophe. However, this song of guidance shall never be forgotten. He's the one who was singing just now? Nagmalada, was it not? Even after the longest of trials, there are some things that will never be lost. I'm very nostalgic. In a place quite similar to this one, a song was born in an age of such things did not exist. Amazing to hear the birth of song. The first song. The birth of song? Is it possible that you know of this way? Yes, I know of it well. It is known as the Memory de la Stona. There is another verse. However, this age will not last. The great bane will devour the fair land of Vanadiel. The ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of the ages past. A tragic age of darkness will reign, and yet the gods will not wake from their slumber. That world was called Vanadiel. This is no fabrication. The memory of the crystal is the memory of Vanadiel. No one, mortal or immortal, can warp the truth of these words. He's using a Dragon Ball scanner on her. My apologies, I must be on my way. One moment, you must tell me one thing. Is that how the song ends? No. The song continues. But the next verse is beyond the limits of your mortal voice. Only the gods are allowed to sing forth its melody. The gods? Whatever could he mean? Precious summoned me? Very well. Let us return to town. Okay, so I can go and mount back and not be a lazy bum. Yeah, alright, let's just mount back. I was gonna warp ring and take the crystal and pay the 100 gil, but let's just walk. It's over 9,000 Yashka. Yes, it still takes that many days to raise the chocobo. I've raised, 8 or 9 in my Final Fantasy XI life. Prish, did you look at the sky? Something left a second strange trail, and the trail leads right to Cape Reverne. Yeah, I saw it. Left by another dragon, right? How many of those things are there anyway? I can talk. My tongue got a little tied there. How many of them are there anyway? Prish, I still do not know, and I can read. I still do not know if I can believe what you had just told me. Have the gates of paradise truly begun to open? How the hell should I know? That's why we're gonna ask Bahamut, right? Everybody, listen up. We're heading to Reverne. Anyone who has enough guts, come with me. Step forward. Everybody's like, I'm chilling over here. You think at least the troublemaking Taru would want to come. Where are they anyway? Yes, where could they have run off to? Now that you mention it, that stranger is not here either. Wait a second. I just saw him outside. A creepy-looking guy in the black robe, right? Where did you say you saw him? I saw the stranger as well. You're speaking to the 3 Tarataru. Frish, they packed their bags and left the safe hold a few minutes ago. Huh? By those conniving. Do you think they could have times or could have set off for Cape Reverne? But why? There's only one reason. They smell an adventure. Come on, we've got no time to lose. Now we gotta go to Cape Reverne. Now we do have a faster route for this that's worth taking, though. And then a Yindi work for this one. I hope everybody's having a great night. I know we've done a mix of some things here today for sure. Did I pass Mizrito? It was right there, wasn't it? Yes, it was. What you feeling like eating, Serafina? When in doubt, pizza. That put me right in front of the door. Perfect. Huh? Yeah, it's a bunch of floating rocks, Prish, yes. Whoa, what the hell happened here? Yeah, that's a scary moment. I always hate when that happens. You're just like picking from the last fruit in the kitchen, like, alright, what can I turn into something edible? Is that paper edible? No, I'm kidding. Is this paper verne? What the hell is this thing? Get sucked into the vortex. Well, now it's time to go chase her. You and subject someone else to your recklessness? Well, that's fair. I'd say we always have food in my house. The question is it food the kids want to eat? That's always the challenge. Huh, I found you. Come on out. They're in trouble. She found us, and boy does she look mad. She found us, and boy does she look ugly. Ugly. Ugly, that's what you'll be once I'm done pounding your faces in. Now get out of here if you will know what's good for you. Yes, off with you children, unless you want to see Prish become truly upset. We'll go home, but only if Prish promises not to punish us. Punish you? Go home now and I might not kill you. How many times have I told you that you're too young to go off adventuring on your own? Exactly. Do you not remember the last time you went out alone? It took over a month for your wounds to heal. And these are not the fields outside of the Safehold. Who knows what horrors lie in the deeper parts of this strange place? Yeah, there might be some big hungry tiger craving for a juicy taro hiding behind the tree, right over there. Until I've checked this place out first, I want you three back in your rooms. Prish, you're not worried about them at all, are you? You just... Oh right, I'm not worried. Why would I worry about what happens to those traitors? I don't care who they are. If they're in my way, they're not on my side. You're so mean. You're terrible. You're ugly. Ugly? Why, you little creeps. I'll show you ugly. What the? Where'd they go? Oh, when I get my hands on those three. Let us continue. We must try and catch up with them. So I'm still on Thief. A little bit of a boo-boo on that one. No big deal. Can navigate this no problemo. And plus, it'll make it easier for getting these scales from the dragons we need later. We are currently doing Bravern Site AO1 in chains, so that we can get to the point where Rashtrides can progress a little, and we can get the Rashtridi of Crimson, and get the last trust. Not very far, we're actually pretty close to the point. We just have to get to the road forks. The first annoying long quest. And there, are you doing today, Ghost Rider? I think this is your first time talking today. There is a community. The private servers have a large community, and the retail does too. But some of them are smaller than others. If you're really concerned about there being a large community, I would probably point you to the Ashura server, where there's a couple thousand players at any given time. Or Horizon on the private server end, where also there's a couple thousand people at any time. Any other Final Fantasy XI server is gonna measure in the hundreds though. Except maybe Bahamut might be like 1,500 or so. Maybe 2,000 on a busy day. Exactly. It depends on how you want to play. If you want to see all the news stories and everything Square Enix has come up with this game, play retail. If you're nostalgic for all the times of old and grouping in Valkyrie Dunes and such, you're not going to get a lot of that on retail, so you might want to try a private server. Yeah, it sounds like you're describing Horizon for sure. Oh, we got one of the giant scales that we needed. But we do need a few, I think. Or we also use them later in Chain, so no harm getting them. These guys drop them more commonly than the Drakes in the other zone. I can let you know in just a second. You're level 41. Another giant scale? It looks like I aggroed something though. The vulture? You definitely could. I think the level cap takes place on Horizon in particular though, so you would be locked to level 40 while you're in this zone. Unless they don't do level locks in these zones. I don't know, honestly, Horizon's such a different game sometimes that I don't even recognize it. Like, they have battles in the airships and such, but most of the things they add are really, really cool and make the game more fun to play. But I could say that same about retail too, so it's a mixed bag. You don't level lock the zones? Okay, so that make it a little bit more manageable. You could definitely do certain farming here and XP parties here. Oh yeah, hippogriff. You go that way, I'm going this way, okay? Why you turn that way? I don't want you to look at me. It's your sight. You just do your thing, I do my thing, you know? Didn't we have like an agreement on this? Yeah. The channels need to be a little bit better communicated though, because shouts won't show up outside a zone, right? Yells do all the towns, but not if you're in your Mog house. And yells don't hit outside of zones too. We don't have a single channel in Final Fantasy XI that actually hits everything in the game. And most people would probably turn those off. I think Unity's probably the closest you're gonna find. Yeah, I tried to make a Siren server-wide Discord with all the best Blink Shell leaders on the server. And we all agreed and we all joined it and we all set it up and everything and set up voice rooms and everything and made peace agreements and everything. But nobody used it. It's still sitting there barely used. I mean, occasionally I see people be like, hey, anybody want a CP party? And then nobody responds. It's really sad. I think a lot of people really play kind of solo by themselves a lot. Schedules don't line up a lot too. But when you do find somebody that you line up with and your schedules line up, it's a wonderful thing. Well, see, it's because, Shadow, instead of thinking of it like leveling from 1 to 99, the grind parties are more job points, master levels, that kind of thing. That's right, I have to trade the scale to this. It's too small. This is one of the ones that needs the giant scale. Open a sesame. It's letting me in. Very good. Alright, let's sneak in and viz through the rest of this for now. Man, there's a lot of advertisements on Ashura, it's true. A lot of people that want to buy their stuff. Like, if you don't want to play Final Fantasy XI, you want to pay powerful players to get you sped up and powered up quickly, marking is the way to go. And for some people at very limited time, they want to see what the endgame is like quickly. So, I guess it's a route for sure. I'll never be super thrilled with it. It's a nice thing to do from time to time if you're stuck, but some people murk their entire playthrough. That always makes me a little sad. Alright, we got the space thingy growing big now. Trade to scale. Hey, take the warp. Exactly. When you find somebody with the time and energy to work with you and teach you some of the ropes. And before you know it, you're doing omens yourself and omens your friends at CP parties and sorties and odysseys, and you have a whole schedule of goals and things you're working on. Things you're excited to talk with your friends about what you got. It's a really fun experience. A lot of people do have the missions and the stuff done already, and a lot of times they don't want to rush people through their cutscenes. So a lot of the mission stuff's done solo, but the level grinding and stuff is done all the time with groups because it's faster with a good group. I mean, people level alt jabs all the time are like me. I'm on an alternate character right now. And yahoo, welcome, Rosa. Rosa's an 11 player on me if the name doesn't give it away. But big congratulations to Rosa because they finished leveling every single monstrosity monster. Can you believe that? That is wild. It's an amazing accomplishment. Every single monstrosity monster to max. Huge kudos to Rosa. Yeah, I've been enjoying the influx of 11 players because of the curiosity from 14. I'm definitely enjoying it for sure. I hope it lasts, but it could just be a trend. I think it's worth trying, personally, and it's still on sale for $10 instead of $30 with the first month free. And the private servers, you can just kind of sneak on there. Not that I can describe that on stream, because that goes against the rules. But I'm sure you know how to use a Google. Alright, we are entering Ancient Vows. This was one we used to get stuck on a lot back in the day. A lot of people would have to kite the mammoths, and they didn't know how. You had to kite to the mammoths while everybody else is beating up the others. Huh? Where the hell is that singing coming from? This melody. An everyday Lastona. And I'd Bellotta singing it. It's like, okay, fine. I'm coming. But you must play my music. How wonderful. I did not realize that Kulu still tread the soil of Vanadiel. Almighty conqueror of the skies, I've never imagined that the people would have the opportunity to stand before you once again. Many millennia ago, when the gates of paradise were on the brink of opening, you sacrificed yourself and became the bar that held it shut. When I witnessed you fall to the North Sea. In the decades that passed since I arose from my sleep, I've never been as happy as I am in this moment. I too feel the same, my Kulu companion. I'll never forget the battles we fought, side by side. Over the centuries, the world has become cluttered with several new forms of man. However, if the Kulu still exists, then I can assume our pact still remains intact. Our pact? Of course. The will of evil has unlocked the door to the abyssal nightmare, unleashing the Keeper of the Apocalypse. And the darkness brought forth from the Keeper shall signal the end of the age of man. Darkness? The emptiness? Yes, I recall Dawn Maiden Yinvoil giving that name to the darkness. She succeeded in locating the source of the emptiness that lies within all mortals and immortals. And if she created the terrible chamber of Eventide and left it in the celestial capital. That's why they call the Eventide server that, huh? The Ottergon Timelock server. May the mammoth fight, Rosa. Chamber of Eventide? Not here comes in airships. Yuna's like, you all know too much. We Zolite have to keep secrets. This is a cool ass spell and it never gets used again. Powerful wind blows back the little Tarataris. Ziller! So it's not only the Kulu who survived. Well, what the hell was that? These guys don't look anything like I've seen before. Frish. Things are starting to look a little crazy. I think it's time we... Wait, hold up. I think it's time we made things a little more crazy. A lot more crazy. That girl. She recognizes Prish. Alright, Rally Girl, you just have to hold up until all three of them are dead. Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, Cyber Immersion. A new and returning streamer. Somebody that started a retail account recently, and I've been giving a lot of advice on Siren. Welcome, yahoo, yahoo! Hopefully my little bot... Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say, hopefully it gives you a shout out. I did not bring yellow liquid. That would be a good idea. Then again, I was expecting to come here on my 99, not my 50. But we should be okay. This one will probably be dead by the time I have enough TP to sneak attack one of these, and that'll probably knock out half of the other's health. Welcome, Cyber Immersion. I see you figured out how the raid feature works. You know, that actually took me a long time. I needed Seraphina's help big time. I was a Twitch newbie without her help. Thank you, Seraphina. I mean, new to retail. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be offensive. Maybe the more accurate word we can say, a new friend. Skill chain and dead. I think Seraphina was the first one I ever raided. Seraphina or Velner. Surprise! Bam! She just dropped the hammer on him, messing up the Bahamut chain magic. It's Prussia. Foolish children. You will never break free from these chains of Permathia. Eh? Eh? See what they did there? See what they did there? Where's the title screen? No title screen? No title screen? No? No? It's not coming? Oh, okay. Okay. No title screen. Alright, let's continue. It matters not how many times you come here, the result will be the same. Even with the power of the living immortals, your people will not be saved. The body you inhabit is nothing more than a decaying shell. Enough, Bahamut. We have not given up hope. We are alive. We are born for the purpose of living. I was lurking on your channel, so when you raided me, I heard myself very slightly in the background. I'm like, wait, is that myself I hear? It's like, oh yeah, because I must have read it into myself from your channel. Yeah, there is the goblin footprints, but it is very annoying. I wish there was a more all-encompassing system, Udragoon. The paradise of Alteu is no more, and the history of Izillard is at an end. But now people will be set free from the chains of Promathia. Goodbye, Benedio. What has become of Bahamut? It seems he has transported himself elsewhere. But I believe he will return to that land. It is woven into the destiny of his kind. More importantly, Nagmalada, where did you go there? Or why did you go there? Was there something you wished to discuss with Bahamut alone? It was thanks to you that Bahamut slipped through our fingers. Are you concerned because I'm Kulu? Can you not still accept the fact that your people have fallen as far as mine? Your stance is foolish. Even that this obstinacy is proof of your degradation. I'm not concerned for you. What concerns me is the welfare of the people living in the world of Vanadiel. Is that so? And here I was thinking that the good graces of a certain personage were all that occupied your mind. You speak of your own shortcomings, Nagmalana. You have failed 3 times. The issues concerning the boy must be resolved. Do not worry. I know how to deal with him. And I have an idea how to contain the emptiness as well. You're not serious. Seven minutes. A little slow in the completion time, but I was level 50. 51. Shuko. Wake up, Shuko. This is no time to be napping. I'm taking a nap over in Gustaberg in my home. Maybe she really that flying boat. That's a contraption that dragged me all the way to this dusty hellhole. Hey, wait up! Come back and fight like a man. Presh, you forgot about me. I'm laying unconscious over by the tower where Bubbly Bernie pops. Presh. I love it. Well, we can hop on a mountain right over to Bastock now. We got some free transport out of, at Reverne site. And then she just left me. She's like, screw you, I'm chasing flying boat. So then from here we can take to Home Point Crystal to Port Bastock. And that's where we need to go next. But yeah, she left me. She's like, sayonara, sucker. Peace out, sauerkraut. Am I streaming till midnight tomorrow? No, I mean, streams get long sometimes, but I don't plan to. Why do you ask? It's time to fight Matt. You gotta do some of the storyline and get the Rhapsody of Umber cyber immersion. And then you'll be able to bring trust in the Matt fight. So you just gotta farm your testimony and you'll be back to churning towards your 99 before you know it. I'd always help you farm a testimony on my main too. If you're having trouble, you know? Alright, Port Bastock. Oh, you got the testimony already? So you just gotta make sure you have enough storyline then to be able to bring in trust, and you'll kick his butt. Oh, Dancer and Corsair. You see him thing though. Either way, you still have to have enough storyline so you can bring trust in. Or you can try to do it the old-fashioned way by yourself. That is very challenging. Definitely possible. It's a coming of age back in the day. Being able to beat Matt or one of the Genkai 5s really earned you a lot of respect when you did it naturally back then. I remember I did mine even on White Mage, and it was quite a challenge. Oh, nice, I didn't have such a door, I just had to walk close to it. Hey, thank you. I'm talking to you. Is that big hunk of yours? I said, is that thing yours? Don't make me repeat myself again if you know it's good for you. This thing? You mean the airship? No, I mean the funny thing you wear on your head. Of course I mean the airship. Well, yes, the airship was built by the Republic's top engineer, Sid. Alright, where's the Sid guy? Come on, bring him out. If you're looking for Sid, he should be in his laboratory in the metalworks. Got it. Now how the hell am I supposed to find this metalworks place? That's a pretty good plan. You want to make sure all your skills are capped, too, that you're going to be using for the fight. Yeah, she is a mental works right now. She's literally terrorizing the city right now. Yes, you're not wrong. Yeah, I think Lilith's probably my favorite. But I love Prish's attitude. Like, I love Prish's personality so much. Like, her personality's so hilarious. But she's like, screw it, I just want to punch the door open. I think we all have those moments in our heart, you know? Anaja Salahim? I don't know how close I want to get to her spiky friend. Welcome back, Serafina. I could go on a huge rant about how she's from the Mithrin home nation, and that nation was taken as a vassal state from the Empire, so that her nation that she grew up in doesn't have any freedom. And she had to work from the ground up to raise a mercenary rank place where she disrespected and treated like crap. And now she's a hardened bitch who doesn't take anybody's shit. And that's why, That's why she is the way she is. But yeah, she is a little psychotic, it's true. But, I mean, I think a little too deeply into the lore of Final Fantasy XI. But it's true because the Mithrin home nation where they all originate is a vassal state of Ottergon. And, yeah. So I think that's a big reason that Nadja is a little bit psychotic. She's really trying to prove herself. She's had a chip on her shoulder against the Empire to make sure she's just as good. Oh, that was exciting. You looking for that rude and crude little girl? Well, why didn't you say so? We thought she might go causing trouble, so... So we threw the vagrant into one of the holding cells. Lady Cornelia has been keeping the girl company. Master Sid, have you sustained any injuries? I'm fine. But it's our little guest that I'm worried about. She seems pretty confused and upset. I was going to let her rest while I tried talking to her, or before I tried talking to her. Oh, don't worry. She hasn't done anything wrong. There's no plans on punishing her any further. She'll be let go once we've sorted a few things out. You know what she was yelling about earlier? All this nonsense about airships and worm kings. I can't make heads or tails of it. Well, Sid, I got some splaining to do. What? Armored airships? Hooded scientists? Well, the scientists are probably the ones from Juno. As for the airships, all I can think of is that they might be the ones modified for battle during the Great War. But that project was cancelled after the Allied forces defeated the Shadow Lord's armies. I know because I was a member of the project. 20 years ago, I get this invitation from the Duke himself to work on a secret project for the Duchy. Minus myself and a few other scientists from Winders. All of the rest of the people assigned to the project were these creepy, pale-faced men in dark hooded robes. They rarely showed their faces in public, but from what I saw, the knowledge and technology they possessed was far superior to anything I had ever seen anywhere in Vanadiel. Why, the crystal propulsion unit that they had developed was years ahead of its time. But it required an energy source more powerful than any of which of the 8 elemental crystals found in Vanadiel could produce. What were the Junonian scientists using to power their unit? Where did they discover that power? I was determined to find out, so I started watching them every chance I got. It wasn't long before I noticed that they were conducting a lot of strange experiments around the Crag of Hala. I couldn't put my finger on exactly what they were doing. And now they've restarted the project. Why are they sending airships to Tavnasia? To catch Bahamut, that's why. To catch Bahamut? Sid, this is Prish. She's feeling much better than she was before, and I think she's ready to talk. Thanks, Cornelia. So Prish, first let me apologize for keeping you locked up for so long. No hard feelings, alright? But I need you to tell me, who is this Bahamut you keep talking about? Oh, you mean the Worm King? Well, everything was all fine and dandy until one day, all of a sudden, this huge dragon appears over my hometown. We were going to meet this dragon and try to knock some sense into him. And then out of nowhere, a huge airship contraption with all these guns and cannons flies up. We were right in the middle of giving the guys from that ship a sound beating until poof, I warped into this hellhole. Prish, I resent that statement. Bastok is not a hellhole. What? You're actually fighting against the Duchy? Hey, we weren't just going to sit there and let them kill Bahamut. Anyways, it was Juno who took the first shots. If I only had a little more time, I could have thought out what the Worm King meant when he said he was talking about the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Keeper of the Apocalypse? I've heard that name somewhere before. Huh? I'm not sure what it is exactly. I can sense something big is going down. At the same time as the telepoint of Dem shattered, I heard a report that a giant dragon appearing over the sea north of Juno. If that dragon was actually Bahamut, then we can conclude that the two events are in some way connected. And that's all the more reason to get back to Reverne and try meeting with the Worm King one more time. Come on, let's head to Juneau. Juneau? After all that's happened? Why would you want to go there? I've got an old friend who works at the Tenchoda. If I ask him, he'll be more than happy to ready a boat back to Tabnazia. Oh, really? Then why you all been lingering in Tabnazia this whole... Anyway. Hey, wait. How do you plan on traveling to Juneau? Do you even know how far it is? Don't worry, she'll use the Unity Warp, Cornelia. Exactly, it's just a couple days' walk. You could just imagine her running Speedy Gonzales style. Yeah. No, Sprags. I think Prish wants to know what grown-up Prish would look like, too. Because she never got to find out. She's been trapped as a teenage girl her whole life for like 100 years. Wait right there! You must be extremely confident or extremely stupid to stroll back into Juneau like this, Shuko. We've just received the authorization from your home nation. You are under arrest. The charge is treason. How's a man supposed to sit back and enjoy a nice glass of Oppo Oppo brew with all this commotion? Now, is someone going to tell me what's going on here? Aldo, apologies for my sudden intrusion. We're not here to cause trouble with your business. We've only come to escort this criminal back to the palace. Criminal? Ah, it's the dead lady. Hey, it's me, don't you remember? Wow, they're pulling her back like, not now, Prish. Wolfgang. Take a look around you. Does this look like a courthouse? This is my home. And all those in my home are my guests. You wouldn't be calling my guests criminals now, would you? Although, this adventurer is not just some petty thief. She's suspected for committing treason against the duchy. If you're thinking of harboring this menace to society, the Ducal Guard will be forced to take action. Action? If you want to see some action, just try laying a finger on one of my guests. Ha, you never change, Aldo. Adventurer. If you know what's good for you, you'll come to the Grand Palace and turn yourself in when you're finished here. Don't even think about running. The warrant for your arrest has already been sent out across Vanadiel. There's nowhere to hide, Shuko. Really, okay? They can try to beat me up. You'll have a sinister rain all over their butt. Wow, so you're a criminal. Let me guess. They dumped you in Tabnazia as part of your punishment, right? So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder? Both? I see you two know each other. The shabby-wabby looking... Oh, shabby-wabby. I'm talking like a tar. This shabby-looking adventurer washed up dead on my private beach. I helped bring her back to life. Rish, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but okay. Hey, wait a minute. Aldo, why not ask this lady? She'll tell you I'm not a liar. Alright, Shuko, is it true that a small group of survivors has been living on the southern tip of Tavnazia for the past 20 years? Yes. See, now do you believe me? This thick-headed buffoon wouldn't listen to a word I had to say. Some strange girl comes in, breaking down my door, screaming the name of my father. Altana rest his soul. What was I supposed to do? What were you supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? The only person I could trust, hell, the only person I knew on the mainland was Grezzo. He told me that anytime I was in trouble, he and the Senshiro would help me out. But now he's gone and... Oh well. You still get us a boat and get us back home, right? That's not gonna be as easy as it sounds. I still have a nautical map charting the way to Sea Lion's Den, but they're outdated. The currents of that area have changed a lot over the past 20 years. It would take a hell of a navigator to make it to Tavnazia in one piece. But then again, I only employ the best and the best. You may be in luck. Just a few days ago, another customer came to me looking to take him to Tavnazia. I was ready to tell him no as well, until I saw the bag of Gilly was offering. Another customer? Why would anyone else want to go to Tavnazia? I don't know. I'm not in the business of asking questions, young lady. She's not that young, actually, but okay. As long as I get paid, could care less what goes on over there. And I don't care if you could tag along, but that's not for me to decide. You have to get the customer's permission. Well, as much as I was looking forward to a private cruise, guess I can't complain. How thoughtful. And you, Shuko? Why don't you go back to Tavnazia as well? You could lay low there for a while until Wolfgang's cooled off. No way. Shuko, if you're a real woman, you'll march your butt up to the Grand Duke Palace and face your crimes. Tough on everyone but yourself, I see. Very well. I will take some time to prepare the ship. I'll send a messenger when everything is ready. Until then, why don't you take a look around the city? Got it. Thanks, Aldo. Alright, now it's time to have some fun. See ya, Shuko. Maybe we can get together again sometime. If you're still alive. Well, it looks like you should probably turn yourself in. This may be the only chance to try and prove your innocence. Gotta love it, right? So now we gotta go turn ourselves in. To the law. I didn't even get to the gate. We're beginning to wonder if you would arrive, Shuko. The Duke Vicarious is meeting a messenger from the east as we speak. When she's finished, you shall be next. Until then, you shall be kept in custody. Custody. That sounds like a yummy food. Oh, look, it's Tenzin! I apologize for the absence of Grand Duke Kamonut. I sure shall serve in his stead. I hear that you come to the Eastern Empire to ask something of our nation. State your name and request. I'm Tenzin, born and raised in the Far East. I serve as a samurai under the mighty dynasty. Lady Eschertal, may I ask why my audience is not met by the Duke himself? Even after the defeat of the Shadow Lord, the Grand Duke has been overwhelmed with his duties to the people of this land. However, you need not worry. I will take the responsibility relaying your words directly to the Lord. These two shall be witness to that. Well, short, my message is not a simple one. It is critical to the Duke who fully understands the grave nature of the situation that lies before us. What I'm about to say does not only affect my homeland, but the countries to the south and the west, as well as this fair land. The emptiness is closing in, and has already appeared in the far reaches of the Eastern Empire. I can assume that the same is true for the outlying areas in the southern and western lands. The phenomenon started small, but in recent months it has begun to grow, like sap oozes slowly from a tree. Emptiness spreads across my country, swallowing whole the hills and forests. As it approaches, the children begin to dream. When it arrives, it is not long before the adults too begin to dream. The dream is always the same. It tells us the Keeper of the Apocalypse shall soon appear, and brings with him the end of Vanadiel. The Keeper of the Apocalypse. Frightening name, is it not? He reported this darkness, this emptiness. It is not news to us. In recent weeks, we have but seen reports similar phenomena happening in the same areas around Juno. However, these reports state that the emptiness, as you call it, is localized. That is to say that we have chosen to withhold this information from the public until is further researched, aka this is top secret information. If it is true that the emptiness has begun to spread, though, immediate investigation may be necessary. Shall the Duchy prepare a team? You do not know why the emptiness has appeared? Unfortunately, our scientists have not yet come to concrete conclusions. Your Empire has any definite data, we'd be delighted to hear it. Are you suggesting that the cause of the emptiness may be found in my land? Do not tell me that you are unaware the 5 shards of legend rest here. Do not tell me that. Alright, I already read that. Do not tell me that you're unaware that the power of the 5 shards protects Vanadiel from the emptiness. Tenzin of the East, you're very straightforward from your accusations. Let me see. You feel that Juno is the cause of the emptiness's growth. You feel that our attempts to harness the power of the crystals have resulted in the spread of the darkness. Am I correct? Well, I am sorry to say that you are quite mistaken. Juno is fully aware of the power of the crystals radiate forth. The 5 shards, the mother crystals, are what support our world. We, the Duchy, have taken upon ourselves to inherit the will of the ancients and protect the Zlartian ruins and the crystals they hold. We have kept the information from the nations of Bastok, Windurst, and Sandy to shield the mother crystals from those who may wish to harm it wrongly and use their power for personal gain. I see that the Eastern Empire has learned of the crystal's existence, and therefore we can no longer trust you either. Juno cannot allow the power of the mother crystals to fall into the hands of those who may exploit it. My country's only wish is to prevent the emptiness from taking away any more than it already has. Seeing with your own eyes the darkness drain the life from your homeland, I can understand why you may not agree with our nation's stance. Very well. I can tell you one thing. The Duchy is currently in search of a boy. The boy is thought to be connected in some way to the emptiness. Even though he is not one of us, he has already found his way into 3 of the Zlartian ruins, the emptiness following in his path. We are to believe as the boy is the keeper of the apocalypse of which you speak. Could it be a messenger from another nation? That we do not know. However, Wolfgang, show the adventurer in. Hi, Tenzin. They told me to meet you earlier over in Newark. Now I know who you are. This adventurer is with the boy who appeared at near the Mother Crystals. He hails from the nation of Bastok, the Republic. What can the president be conspiring? Of course, Bastok has denied all ties to the boy. As has this adventurer. However, if we learn that the Republic is behind the threat to the Mother Crystals and the well-being of all those residing in Vanadiel, whether allies or not, Juno will be forced to take action against the nation. We will destroy them. But this is still nothing but mere speculation. If we had the time to conduct a proper investigation, it would be the first thing we did. Unfortunately, this is one luxury we do not have. And that is why we must capture the boy immediately and learn of what we have known, or what he knows. Exactly. And that is why I offer you a chance to prove your country's true intent by joining this battle to save your nation. No, all of Vanadiel. Adventurer, travel to the 4th crystal and wait for the boy. When he arrives, capture him and bring him here. Unlike the first 3 crystals, the 4th lies deep beneath Vanadiel's surface, somewhere below the glaciers to the Northlands. 30 years ago, an allied expedition visited the Northlands. If you could find one of the original members, you may be able to obtain some valuable information. Rank Mage and Mistali, the Knights Mistali of Sandy, Iru Kirio, the Rhinostri of Winders, and Mithra Musketeer Captain Ulrich from Bastok. Huzzah! Okay, I'm gonna take that hydrant now, Sahara. That was a lot of reading. Okay, so I think that's as far as I need to go. Yeah, let's zoom into Northern Sandy. Oh, nice, that might be a long cutscene to read. In Winder's Waters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it, but just for the heck of it, let's just head to Winder's Waters to see if I get a cutscene. Anywhere in Winder's Waters works. Okay, we're in good shape. Cutscene Winder's Waters with the 3 brats. Windurst! Oh. Oh. So this is our homeland. Yeah, these 3 little brats. At least the one with the blue hair is a decent healer trust. Nope, this is our daddy's homeland. No, you're wrong. This is our mom's homeland. Which means... this is our homeland, too? You're hopeless. I'm kinda hungry. Yeah, me too. Let's go look for our father. I would maybe go get food. Dad? Daddy? Our father would be a genius, just like us. Our dad would be powerful, just like us. Our daddy would be somebody really important. Father, Daddy, Dad. Those three got daddy issues, I think. Okay. So long story short, we are now done with the Chains of Promathia portion. That is exactly as far as you have to get in Chains of Promathia to progress through the Masquerade's Vanadial story. So... let's see. This Gilmish's door? I think so. Yeah, let's go check Norg and see if there's a Gilmish's door. But I'm still gonna have to do some talking with, or some Otter God cutscenes as well. Not a ton, I don't think, but a few. It was really fast when you'd get there with a flea. I'm afraid the rumors are true. Another rift is split around the Miserydo coast in twain. Then the Asim Seal and Quifem Island? This place is a lot of them referring to as Eshin? Damned ambassador of the void. He better not show his face around here in Norg. Or he'd right in the Davy Jones locker for him. Hell, if it isn't Shuko. Our friend from the Far East has stopped to pay his regards. Hello, Tenzin. You got over here quickly. Oh, I recognize that visage. I shall be brief. Word has reached me of a priestess from Racing Juma Sanctorum was caused to set foot here in the Middlelands, so I came to pay my respects. And I arrive here only to find she has gone missing. Juko, I suppose you haven't bumped into Iraha? Bumped into and then she vanished, you know. Iraha, a magnificent name. And I trust with a character to match. You happen to know anything about her? 'Cause she sure threw the lot of us for quite a loop. I've extensively questioned those at Racing Jima Sanctorum, but to a man they shook their heads to each inquiry. Of course, if your story is true, and she's not yet been born, then such a conclusion is foregone. Lady Shuko, permit me to examine the orb she bequeathed unto you. This glowy thing? Here you go. Intriguing. Yes, it bears the mark of the Risenjima Sanctorum. There's Kaguro. Calm yourself, Otto. She's with our guest. What in the blazes? Kaguro. The orb connects the bearer with the mother crystal. Mayhap it will display its true form only to those who open their hearts to it. Am I gonna get the Tenzin 2 trust? Ah, Prish. Silkfoot Tower. Then she's out. She just ninjas away. Ah, you look confused. My companion is intimately connected with the outlying isle that Racingima Sanctorum calls home. Her assertion that the orb is authentic is proof enough. As such, I'm inclined to believe this Iraha's story about being from the future. I gotta admit, when I saw that little lady flopping around with that rickety vessel, I wondered if the brine had clogged up in the skull of hers. But when we learned that she wasn't the only one from the future, then there were others? None in the Far East bear any ill will towards the priest of Racingima Sanctorum. And only the purest chosen by the Emperor are allowed to alight the isle housing Racingima Sanctorum, for it was created by the gods themselves. Any who would lift a blade in anger against such souls are unworthy of being called human. And it should not surprise you to learn that our foe isn't human at all. Darkness is at its beck and call, and he can create entire worlds devoid of all color. I see. Then I must meet with Lady Iraha and find the sinister force that came after her. Where should I begin my search? I just saw a priest just now. Ah, so the orb showed you a vision. And it implored you to return to Delkfet Tower. Then we've got all the clues we need. I shall report back with anything if I am able to find. Shuko, I think it's best you cast your lot with Tenzin. Maybe he'll be able to figure out how to save the future when he gets to meet Iraha. That's what my gut's telling me anyway. And a pirate's intuition is never wrong. Thanks for that, Gigglemush. So we need to book over to Delkfet Towers next. We're gonna hit another wall soon where I'm gonna have a vision of another girl I need to meet. Here's the survival guide. There it is. I'm like, did I miss it? It's on the very, very bottom. Master, are you alright? It is nothing. I needed a few days of respite. I pray that the orb that led you here, for a brief moment, I feared that we would not meet again in this world. I've learned that all the energies of the Mother Crystals converge upon this very tower. And that is why I've come, to see if we may be able to borrow but a fraction, so that we may set things right. The crystal, they murmured something to me. The chains of Permathia. Master, another path was laid before you, and as you walked it, you encountered one who would shape your future. But there is one last step you must take to bring it all into the orb. Did it not show you a particular person when it guided you here? Yes, Prish. Long purple hair. Lots of attitude. It does not surprise me to hear that Prish appeared before you. Oft you would speak to me of the adventures you two shared. The orb knows not about... the orb does not without just cause. You must seek her out and let the winds of fate blow you where they may. Okay, where are you going? I'd like you to meet Tenza. You wish me to meet the man named Tenzin from the Far East? I should not be so taken aback. It's only natural for my path to cross with his in this era. Of course, I'm intimately familiar with Sir Tenzin. He was the one who strongly insisted I train under you and learn all that I can. So it shall be. Where will you go? Although I had hoped to give my regards to the Prishing person first. But perhaps you're right. Meeting with Sir Tenzin is paramount. This leaves me with just one question. Where can I meet with Sir Tenzin? You know. It stands to reason that he could visit the fabled city. Let us rendezvous in Riverloo Gardens and seek him out. No problem. I'll take a book there. You walk. It's gonna take you a while. Okay. Book warp to Rulude. We're doing a lot of cutscenes. But believe it or not, we're making a massive amount of progress on this because rations is everything. Like the Legion prices go down, like I was surprised by the Legion prices. That's because my main has the rations done. There's so much linked to having rations done that makes this game and the quality of life better. Now, I kind of dislike that they do have it linked to it in that way, but they're pretty much trying to feed you candy across the path and being like, here's how you get to endgame quickly. And so now he's got to approach the palace again. And we're gonna get a new trust for this, I think. 2 trusts. Well, 1 trust for this, and another trust soon. I hope everybody's having a good night. It's been a long one, so we should probably start wrapping up in the next half hour or so, I think. I definitely want to try to get to the point of having 5 trusts, though. I think that would be a good way to be like, yeah, we did it. Lady Shuko, please forgive my hasty departure earlier. I have had some time to reflect on my journey here. It is about the emptiness threatening to consume my land. I surmise that it is intimately connected to this destructive force that threatens the claim to the future, just as Gilgamesh was telling me in Newark. The emptiness will have doubtlessly spread from the far east, its tendrils stretching from ever westward. I would ask Irahai to tell me what she knows. And guess who conveniently just showed up? Forgive me for keeping you waiting, Master. Sir Tenzin, the pleasure is mine. I am so glad to get to see you again. Again? But this is the first time we... but of course, you mean to say that you have met me in the future? You are the very reason I am able to stand here today. My tears flowed like rain when last we parted. You mean to say that I was swallowed up in the emptiness? Not just you. Everyone. Not finishing rations. I'd say about the midway point. Not even the midway point, about a third of the way in, or a quarter of the way in. I thought myself better prepared for this, so such a future does come to pass. Then that means I failed. Sir Tenzin, lift your hand. In my ear, you were the master, or you and the master were revered as heroes in the highest caliber. There was not any failure on your behalf. When the darkness poured forth from the crystal, there was nothing you could have done to stop it. Secluded with that small island, I was unable to stem the rising tide, and the world was torn asunder. Heavens be good. There's only one thing we can do. We must protect our world. Lady Shuko, Lady Iraha, the future is ours for the taking, and I swear to fight until I have drawn my last breath. Looks like I'm getting a special trust. Like just draining you of a little of your power, don't mind me. Just a little bit. What? Does it mean to absorb fire burning in my heart? No, Sir Tenzin. Your passion has brought new life unto the orb. Not when it were sufficient, and the light remains ever pale. You have yet to meet with Lady Prish, correct? Master, when you recounted tales of your exploits, Lady Prish was a prominent figure. You waxed off lyrical about how her prowess was beyond compare. Prish? Who is this woman of whom you speak? so the two of you have yet to cross paths. This would explain why the orb is scarce as bright as a torch. Lady Prish has but recently arrived in Juneau. Permit me to seek her out and lead her to the port. Guess we're going to Port Juneau. Our next destination is clear to us. Master, the fire in Sir Tenzin's heart is evident. You must meet with Prish without delay. I must confess that the only reason I am standing here today to aid you is that I received a benevolent prescience when you and Sir Tenzin visited me on Risenjima during the ultimate conflict. Yet, I must reiterate that I do not exist in this era. My presence has caused the wheel of fate to spin, and I fear that it may not come to rest with an advantageous position. Yet, should you remain ever unflinching as you tackle the most arduous of journeys, then perhaps my appearance here matters not, and you would be able to lead us to a brighter future. Master, I shall head to the port while you search for Lady Presh. Or we could walk there together. I mean, we could do that. Oh, nope, she's gonna have a heart attack and vanish back to the future. Please, let me stay here until we meet Lady Fresh. Tenzin, alter ego. Do I have more inventory for prescience? Okay, good. Time to teleport to Port Juneau. Little Christmas music before the new cutscene music takes over. Oh no, we're getting the Christmas music still for Meat and Fresh. Oh, this is cool. Hey Shuko, I'll tell as soon as I heard. The creepy old coot rushes out and starts babbling about dying world this, dark future that. It was all I could do not to smack him out of the kisser. The blood rushed right to my head, and now it's pounding like I ran face first into a wall. Ah. Well, that solves the mystery of the obnoxious prattling. Then this whole emptiness thing has gotta be connected, right? And you mean to say that it's our destiny to send it packing? Unfortunately, although Ira can see the grand picture, there are many details that escape her. The one most familiar with the situation is the one who came after her. The ambassador from the Void guy. Yeah, I have half a mind to rip that mask from his scrawny little neck and expose him for the sham he is. Would that our paths had crossed, but I know only his name. And that Lady Shuko and Lady Ira sparred with him. And, did you pop him a new one? I barely broke a sweat. That's the Shuko I know and love. Hang on, you didn't actually smack him around, did you? Can't fool me. My fingers start to twitch whenever someone's trying to finagle their way out of the truth. Well, thank you for your power. No time for nonsense. That man can still call forth moids at will. Wait, there's something desperately wrong. No, I'm just getting some push power. Ugh. There's no need for concern, Lady Prish. The same thing happened earlier. The orb's filling with light. This is what Ira was mentioning, was it not? Irk. I thought the damn thing was trying to rip my soul from my body. Lady Prish, I assure you no such thing would occur. It was just making a copy of your soul, Prish, that's all. Now, as long as I'm still in one piece, I couldn't give a flying fig. Again, that's a polite way of saying that. But let's track back a minute to where we can find this era of yours. She was promised to be here. You suppose something happened to her? Maybe she got lost. Only in the most dire circumstances is the priestess from Racingima Sanctorum or Garrett permitted to leave her tiny island. And now, she might be lost in the most bustling of all towns. I must find her before something happens. Oh no! Go, Tenza, go! I should probably head off to find her too. Maybe she made her way to Lower Juno? Not quite, Prish. Not quite, but thank you for the alter ego. We're heading to Upper Juno. By the entrance. Coins off Lucian lips at taverns and markets. But to turn up empty-handed, where could she have gone? Oh, you know who that is. Shuko, is that? Man, I wish I could float like a badass like that. That'd be cool. Staying strong. I just got knocked down. I mean, he's like ninja karate chopped my butt. You came from Iraha's future. I know not why you seek to spread the emptiness, but you will have to get through my blade first. I cannot be destroyed. Let the darkness fill thy soul. There is no other way. The reckoning is at hand, and you, Tenzin, will lead them there. Lady Iraha! Iraha, come back to us. The ambassador shall not go unpunished. He took it from me. Took what? The blessing. Phoenix's blessing. I know, you still look like you're glowing with Phoenix's power, just saying. No. No! This blade I wield also contains the blazing life force of the Avatar Phoenix. I could feel Phoenix flare up upon meeting Iraha. But I cannot say that Phoenix itself is complete. Yet my blade sings the praises of that young woman, feeling that in the future she may be Phoenix incarnate. Though only a portion of its energy was entrusted to it, let there be no doubt, in the future, Phoenix will have fully revived. The eyes, indescribable. But this is also no time to wax poetic. Once whole, Phoenix's life force will be without peer, and not even the greatest darkness could overcome it. Not even the emptiness that strangles the Far East. Shuko, seeing what happens to Iraha, and knowing that my blade told me, there's only one magical conclusion. We must wrest Phoenix's blessing back from the Ambassador of the Void. Let's do it! Phoenix Blade, please guide us in these bleak times. My fists are aching for a workout. Do you know why? Because I laid eyes on this creepy masked man. He'd be yammering about being surprised to cross paths again, and that I haven't changed at all. But I've never seen that worthless piece of trash in my life. The masked man. Tell us, where did he go? I do not know, but he muttered something about an astral incandescence. I give him a couple good chops next time he shows his face around here. He might have been alone, but that decisive tone of voice, he definitely was talking with someone. An astral incandescence. The name is not altogether unfamiliar. It is a special type of instrument found in the land of Ottergon. For years I have been aching to study one, but I never had cause to visit the Empire. And what now? What's that? Can you eat it? I'll listen to Goku over here. Shuko, we must make haste. One of my disciples found out that the Taishodo of Lower Geno could offer us safe passage there. And to Ottergon? Definitely. I actually have already been there. Let's not waste a breath. I've got a couple errands to take care of here, but save me a piece of that masked bugger for later. I can't help but wonder if someone, or something, is controlling him. Shuko, may your journey be a safe one. So that essentially was all of the chains of Promathia point for Rashides. We've now hit a tiny wall with Ottergon. So what I'm gonna do, because I ran out of my drink, I did a lot of hydrates tonight, is we're gonna teleport to Ottergon. And then I'm gonna put up the AFK screen for a minute and go grab more drinks and see how many quests it is. I know I have to go to the Royal Puppeteer, right? I know that's how far I have to get. But I have to compare where that is versus, you know, where I actually am in the game. Because I think that's like Ottergon Mission 12 or so. Oh, here's Tenzin. Alright, let's read this cutscene first. Lady Shuko, I urgently request your aid. Ask him what happened? Of course. I must ask you to infiltrate the palace. Forgive me for speaking out of turn, but our adventurer companion must be completely lost without a clear explanation. Of course. I met with a particular someone upon setting foot here at Ottergon. A staunch ally known as Gesho. He shrouds himself in a tarnished black outfit, a ridiculous costume for the likes of which I've never seen. One cannot help but admire his commitment to the cause, playing dress-up in a bid to fully maintain his cover. Sir Tenzin, that is no costume, and furthermore, it is wholly irrelevant to this discussion. Let me get back on track. Gesser strove to find out all he could about the ambassador. He received credible information about a man matching his description visiting an imperial alchemist in the palace. What with I had information about the location, but Gesher himself remains uncertain. On the bright side, Gesher was able to foil his plot before it bore fruit. I scarce need to point out that he will not turn tail and saunter away. And that is why I need you to infiltrate the palace. I'm already on it, halfway there. Well, I'm halfway, but we'll see. Those were the words I'd been hoping to hear. But Sir Tenzin, Lady Shuko would make her the most unwelcome guest at present. That does pose quite the dilemma. The only path that lies before you is to work to gain the trust of the Empire. That will doubtlessly provide you with the opportunity to make our cause known. I wish you good fortune. Kaguro, come. She's like, I'm gonna do my ninja disappear-y thing and be a badass instead. I'm not gonna walk behind you. Alright. Cutscene done. Gonna pull up Adeline missions. Or not Adeline missions. Ottergon missions. I'm with President Salahim. So we We have a bit to go, but I'm gonna go grab some drinks. We're gonna put the AFK screen up for just a little bit, and we're gonna see if we can knock this out. Okay, I am back. So, I'm pretty sure I just need to talk to Naja Salim so far. And dare I even say I have access to the mod locker? So, I think I'm gonna click unlock that and show you guys how to do that. One of the big problems in 11 is inventory management, right? So making sure you have all of them unlocked is very important. When you use Otter Gun, you actually access one of them. Yeah, I will take some bronze pieces. Wait, is that as many as I can get, really? There's only have 450 credits. Let's just take 12 for now. Sure. Worst case, I can copper voucher it later. But other stuff like assaults or get those sanction buff or whatever, or beat up some stuff outside. We'll figure it out. I think he wants mithril pieces there too. Let's see. This is the guy that manages the mug locker. Mug locker administration expansion. I need administration first. It appears that your lease period is currently expired. If you wish to extend your lease, please pay the fee. Lease extensions. Okay, gotcha. Here is my 1 bronze piece. My lease extension has been approved. Okay, that's great. Now, accessibility. Currently available at Al-Zabi only. It's possible to extend availability to all nations, and yes, but it will lower the amount of time you get per coins from 7 to 5 days. Yes, please. I will pay more for more accessibility. So now I can access the mod locker from everywhere. Right? And then you only start off at it's like 30, right? But then you get expansion. Your mod locker can currently hold 30 items, but it can hold a total of 40 items for 4 mithril pieces. Now, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We just unlocked it. This guy is located in Ottergon, right by the mod house here. But you have to get to the 3rd mission in Ottergon, to the southwest of Whitegate. Right by the mod house entrance, essentially. But anyway, I got a couple of copper vouchers. I can trade them all to him to make sure that box stays good for a little bit. Snat says it'll be good till February, till the end of February or such. That's good. So now I gotta get him some expansion coins to make that box bigger later. But we can worry about that later. For now, we want to see if Naja Salahim is gonna give me another cutscene, because I did assaults and such. I didn't actually do any assaults, but I learned about assaults and all that. Exactly, cyber immersion, exactly. But yeah, in summary, right? Yeah, Mog Safe 1, which you start with 50. Mog Safe 2 unlocks when you unlock the secret entrances to all the Mog houses of the 3 main nations. Storage is based upon how much furniture you have placed and can max out at 80. Mog Locker is what we just did here. Mog Satchel, I believe, is for the 2-factor login. Mog Sack you can buy from the Artisan Nobles in the 3 nations. It's in Bastok Markets for Bastok, I at least know, by the Mog House. It's 10,000 gil. And it will match your inventory limit. So whenever your inventory goes up, your Mog sack will go up. And the Mog case everybody gets. And then my wardrobes 1 and 2 are free. And then 3 through 8 you gotta pay monthly for. Hopefully that summarizes the inventory questions. Oh, your personal inventory can go up to 80 and starts at 30. Oh, I forgot to mention to you about mod lockers. It's funny you mentioned it, I just did that. Alright, we're just gonna blow through this one. They turn out your own pockets for it, as in she's not paying for the mod locker. We get it. We talked to Fabrun. Yep. Already did it, already on it, Nadja. I want the story cutscene. Oh, well, isn't Shuko? How you been getting used to the way things are done around here? Well, you're in luck, because I happen to be in a pretty good mood today. Our profits have been starting to look up since you joined us. Maybe you've brought in some luck, traveler. I've also got this persistent feeling something good is gonna happen today. I have returned. Oh, it's him. It's about time. What the hell took you so long? Did you deliver the supplies package to every blasted member of the Immortals? How dare you? But surely, didn't you get lost on the way? Or was your supplies package stolen? Or anything like that, now did you? Najo! Wouldn't make a difference if there wasn't the Sandorian Temple Knights. You will call me Relifa, or Rallyful. Really full. Trion, I'm just gonna call you Trion. Trion in gold. Oh, that was your name. You have to forgive me. These damn foreign names are so hard to remember. You have to write that one down. Write that one down before I forget it completely, Sir Knight. You would do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment. Gold Trion. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in blazes do you read this? Rally Fen? You pronounce that as really fun or something? See, Nadia, I'm totally in agreement with you. I am also very confused about the pronunciation. That is no N, the last letter is an L, I tell you, an L. You have a really weird sense of humor, Sir Riffin. But I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles all the way here in Outergon. Our comedy is much more sophisticated than your nation's, obviously. Whatever. You've accomplished your task, which means you finally made it into the Solheim Sentinels. At least that says something for you. Well then, Riffle. Welcome to the world's private second class. You better prepare yourself for the jobs I'm gonna give you. Second class? Shuko, don't just stand there with your head in the clouds. Be a good role model and drum some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. You condescending queen. So get back in the box. Or else what? I'm gonna hit you with this. And then... everything should just be peachy now, right? Biffle. I like her nickname, Shroom. Hey, you private second class. My name is pronounced Rifle. Rifle. It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect. Hi, Riffle. Wake up and smell the roses. Just who do you think you are anyway? A prince? Most certainly not. Alright then. Clean your ears out and listen up close. This is my board. And you are my pawns. You are expendable and easily replaceable. I can stand the absurdity of this no longer. Adventurer, do you not find fault in Naja's foul attitude? She thinks she's a queen, but she is most certainly not. Obviously, you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out of here, or get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job. The next thing you could be rolling in Gil instead. I have no room for sniveling bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. Shuko, drag this pook-brained adventurer to the commissions agency and have him sent off to the most hazardous task they can dig up. I refuse. I need no escort. Yahoo yahoo, Sparsuvar! And thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. In addition, I must attend a previous engagement. I will venture to the agency in my own time. Mr. Sparkles? These kind of look like some Mr. Gold Sparkles. You. New Naja's about to have a conniption. Good for nothing, mutton-headed son of a troll. And I was in a good mood, too. Shuko, if I were you, I'd curse the luck that brought you here. Go, and don't let that clod out of your sight. She mad? Is she? She's mad. Like, is she mad? That is the face of a mad woman. Didith is like not happy. I mean, she seems a little happier now in that position, but the other one, that was a mad position. Shuko, exactly the woman I was hoping to run into. I've procured a trifle I want you to have. The Juno Institute is a fascinating place. To think the ability to alter egos, blah blah blah, kindness, everything. Thank you, Abaqua. Abaqua's alter ego. Let's go. Okay, I think I gotta go to the tea house next. It's been a minute since I've done Hargon. Let's see. Russian and Mog House. Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta bribe him. He's got the good eyes. Becky with the good eyes. Or in this case, Kakaroo. I know you're here somewhere. Kakaroo got cheap info, yeah? You got big gil? Kakaroo got big info. You looking for something? You need big info? Haharu? You look for shiny armor, Elvan? And weirdo with silly mask? Kakaroo knows no weirdo. Shiny Elvan. Shiny Elvan. Oh. Oh, maybe Kakaroo sees him. Maybe Kakaroo not see him. Mercenary lady. Kakaroo likes things that go clink clink, yeah? Actually, I gave up my last Imperial bronze piece for Rat, so not on me. Well, Kakaroo likes other types of clink clink. I do have 1,000 gil. Oh, trade for Kakaroo, yes? Cheap info. Kakaroo only need 1,000 gil. Okay. Here you go, 1,000 gil. Kakaroo love the sound of clink clink, yeah? Now mercenary lady, here, big info. Is that the shiny horny armor, Elvan? Is this your card? I've been playing the Sandy music, oh my god. Are you the adventurer I met in Salahim Sentinels? They're not even playing the Sandy music, they're playing the castle music. Surely you did not track me down at the behest of the foul-mouthed feline. Or perhaps you're here in search of information as well. Well, the particulars are not important. What matters is that we are both foreigners here. Have you not noticed anything suspicious about this place? They recruit mercenaries. Well, they recruit mercenaries with what approaches desperation, and are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than the most savage orc. And yet the Grand Empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. Strange? You want to hear strange? Oh, Rune. Kakaroo knows something strange. What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny whiny Elvan is scary, but is okay. Everyone here know this strange thing. Kakaroo will tell you without flink. You know forget kind Kakaroo, yeah? The strange thing in Alzabi is the astral candy essence. I'm saying it wrong. All who come to Alzabi want to see the thing, yeah? Astral Candescence. Yeah, Astral Candy Essence. Shiny Elvan not know that big info, yeah? Yeah, and the shiny Elvan are mercenaries, right? You knew Azami? I've heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Haharu? It is spinning, always spinning. Very pretty, yeah? This warrants further investigation. Shiny Elvan, you know forget kind Kakaroon. You learned big info from Kakaroon. Next time you bring some Clink. Very shiny. Yeah? Kakaroon will never forget shiny Elvan. And that's why he liked him so much. I was confused why he did something for free. He's like how shiny he was. He's kind of like the crab in Moana. Shiny Elvan will come back to Kakaroon with Clink. Maybe Kakaroon, maybe not. I don't know. Before I forget, let's change back into my red mage. I think you're thinking of Chacharoon. But a lot of their names end in rune, so I can understand. I get them confused all the time. Okay, well now we got the proper job on. Gotta head over to the Walralla Temple now. Or some people call it back then the Walmart Temple. It's a Denager, well. And the Walmart Turban. Welcome to the Walralla Temple. Our doors are always open to people seeking knowledge. And why might a mercenary find herself in this place of peace? What is this? You wish to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral candescence within the Hall of Binding? I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and I would assist you in your endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that entry in the hall is forbidden by the Serpent Generals for all but who are the servants of Walralla. Even the Empress herself is not above this law. I'm afraid I cannot help you. It's kinda true. The only time I've ever seen the astral candescence like in the game mode is when the Beastmen actually almost got it. Like, it was that they broke down the door and they almost got into the candescence and stuff, and that's the only time I was able to actually walk in there in Alzabi. Otherwise, there's no other way you can actually walk in there normally. I got weary of these refusals. Oh dear, oh dear. The good Prince, Knight. Former Knight. I've forsaken my knightly vows and joined the mercenary ranks. Well, that's aside from the point. There is something I would ask you, Servant Walera. I will endeavor to answer any question, should it be within my power. Is not the Walera philosophy, from the void of all things are born, to the void all things return, purported to be a fundamental tenet of existence? Yes, this is so. That if all things eventually return to the void, would it matter what process was or would it matter if that process was accelerated? Jirelifal. That is not the intended meaning. Sage Walera, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all of creation shares. Then I would ask you, does the astral candescence interfere with the destiny of which you speak? I shall speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenaries is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. However, the direct cause of the conflict lies in the very object that the servants of Walera go to such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by the city is even the object in question. How is it that the great that the great majority of Alzabi's citizens know naught of this? Your questions and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Walera do not entirely understand the nature of the astral candescence. Do you still plead ignorance? Very well, but heed my words, Servant Walera. If you keep to your current path, even greater conflict awaits the engulf you. Do not think that I, Relifal, will stand by in quiet acquiescence. I occasionally become the target of frustrated questioning by unbelievers. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help a soul understand the teachings of Walera. Such trials are part of my never-ending lessons in life. You did choose to be a pastor, buddy. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yagudo monk. He was possessed of a much gentler mien than that golden knight, but his questions were much the same. Though out of their agenda, the servants of this temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Walera. Sage Walera once said, I alone do not possess the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. You have come all the way to the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you should take the opportunity to share your thoughts with others. I'm certain you will find this practice beneficial. I seem to recall talk of a Shirari tea house becoming popular gathering place for visitors to Alzabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Off to the tea house we go. It's a tea party time. And you know, it wouldn't be me if I wouldn't have started walking the complete wrong direction first. I do not understand. Those curs of Walera. It's just as you described. They did nothing but mock my queries. What am I to do, Gesha? Sir Relifal, I have acquired some information. The astral wind. I hear these words often on the lips of Alzabi's citizens. The astral wind? Yes, is name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs in the air around the astral candescence. The wind arises whenever the astral candescence is set upon, or set within its plinth, creating a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. Your description makes this treasure sound more like a fairy's harp. I only repeat what was told to me by Nadi, the man in the temple. Ah, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicion that the astral candescence was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I cannot believe the astral candescence is worth sacrificing the lives of Outergod citizens. Could this trinket be the true treasure the Empire seeks to safeguard? Please. With that current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. Yesha. I would stay away from Salahim's sentinels. Okay, she's a little bit of a sure 10. You. I should employ a Salahim sentinels? I mean, like, I literally just talked to you earlier. Anyway, Trion, you're thick sometimes. Do not tell the Mithra of what you heard here. So how much have you learned? All three. The Empire. So you knew this as well. The Empire of Outergod is ruled by Nashmir II, the 16th Empress of the Majib dynasty. There are actually two capitals to help govern the immense nation. One in the east and one in the west. As you've probably guessed, this western capital is Alzabi, also known as the Imperial Capital. Valarella Temple. Oh, so you know this as well. The sphere that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordius. Like a Gordian knot? In the ancient past, when this Gordius was unraveled by the sage Walorala, it is said that he came to understand the fundamental principles of existence. I shall send it to Got it. Rahim Sentinels. Oh, so I'm not the only one who has realized. And I love that picture. Oh my god. That's great. She's sitting there like, yeah. That company where I endured the worst insults of my entire life. What is this? My secret. Explain yourself. I'm nothing more than a mercenary who has left the life as a temple knight behind him. Yeah? You sure about that, Mr. Golden Armor? You're really... the Sandy Oreo Prince. Huh? I, Relafal, could never be that proud and dignified. Prince Trion. Foolishness! I, Trion, could never be compared to that, Yeah, see, you messed up there, son. You have me. Yeah, you're caught, Trion. Trion is the himbo of Valadiel. Trion the First, Diorgia, is undone. I'm sure I butchered his last name. could you have pierced through my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. But you must be like Estinian's great-great-grandfather then. This goes beyond all patience. But now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price of mocking the prince. I have a task for you. Deliver this letter to Halvard, Chateau d'Orgal. Tell him it comes from the famous sage, Railful. The future of Adargad, as well as the 4 nations of Altana, depend upon the safe delivery of this letter. You, and no other, will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail in this, and you shall never set foot in my nation's soil again. Damn, dude. Like, that's not a quest. That's a threat. That's extortion. But I'll still do it because I want to complete, the story and stuff. It does take some time to process sometimes. That's weird. Have you completely logged out and closed the game and everything and then restarted it from scratch? Interesting. I wonder if it's a really clogged server with lots of requests. Oh crap, this is a Chains cutscene from logging in the north. So this is the Sandy Oreo Cathedral. Together with the Tabnazian Cathedral, they form the pillars of our faith. If anyone is truly attempting to open the gates of paradise, I am certain it is someone in there. But that wasn't so bad then. Time to go talk to Halvar. Shuko, as you're likely aware, all matters concerning the royal family pass through me. Yet here's a letter you might find interesting. What have we here? A letter with writing so terrible I cannot even read that I'm the intended recipient. This carrion worm scrawl. I have seen its like before. The person who entrusted it to you with this message, the Lord of Illegibility, as I would call him. I'm certain this letter is from the heir to the throne of Sandy Oreo, the Prince Royal Trion. I'm mistaken, you say? The letter is written by Sage Railfall, but the chocobo scratch could only be the work of Prince Trion. Exactly, Spags. I shall prove it to you. I have long attended to the prince and encountered many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Astral Condes, Astral Wand, Yarn. This is truly atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Trion, but I am afraid I cannot make out the meaning. However, you look troubled. Perhaps I may be of assistance? Your offer of aid is most generous. However, no need to be so humble. You have one of Trion's indecipherable letters, do you not? How could you know? I have my sources. Some days ago, Prince Trion abandoned the signing of some official documents. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled to the chateau in his dead of night. At least it was not the forest hare this time. Oh my god. That is when I had Travelese here shadow the prince's movements. He has had training in the arts of a ninja. Please continue the tale, Travelese. Sir, Prince Trion first made his way to Mara and passed himself off as an adventurer. Dear Altana, a member of the royal family, trapezing around as an adventurer? The court will be mortified. From there, His Highness started boarding a ferry around the shores of Adargan. Adargan? And then? I quickly slipped aboard as well, and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry safely arrived in Alzabid with the prince none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Trion headed straight to the mercenary company and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There is nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels in the Empire under the assumed name of Raylafal. No one in Azabi is aware of his true identity. Okay. Yeah, okay. Like, everybody is aware of his true identity, but okay. I wouldn't say that, my lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate and is not subtle in his information gathering. Okay, at least your guys' spies know he's bad at his job. Great goodness. And he's not disguised at all? No, my lord. Come to think of it, I've seen this adventurer's face in the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Sherikat tea house. I'm worried that Prince Trion does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. And I do wish he would act with a little more discretion. That is a matter we must discuss anon. First, we must learn the reason Prince Trion's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Adargan. What is the current state of the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I am sure that Thurvalace has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Railful, Prince Trion, investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Jalzan, the former emperor of Adargan, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. The kingdom of Sandy Oreo sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation use this as an opportunity to cease offering tributes. What more would you expect from those savages? Although the Empire's long war in the eastern nations was a stalemate, they could not afford to go complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the sea. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mamaljaw Savage Lands and Halvong territory unfurled the banner of rebellion on the abandoned Western Front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. Yahoo, Nocto, welcome. The military might of Sandy Oreo is fully occupied with the Orcish horde alone. If it were 3 separate armies, even a mighty nation like Adargan might flounder, or must flounder. Of a certain, sir, the capital itself has recently been the target of the Beastmen invasions. Adargan now finds herself without the resources to even repair the walls of Alzabi. No matter how impressive a swordsman Prince Trion is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. I must take this matter up to those who are responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Corellia. It appears a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. Where, pray tell, would that be? The Emperor of Adaryan. Adaryan? The nation's recruiting mercenaries? Yes. Then it stands to reason that the Temple Knight should stand little chance of finding the prince. I seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Monras Halger. I have not been derelict in my duty. It is good that you recognize your failings. But you should be able to be... Wow. She says I have been derelict in my duties because I know how to read. It is good that you recognize your failings, but you shall be made to take responsibility for this situation. Yes, my lord. Forgive my directness, however, but I must ask. Why would Prince Shrian travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Shrian visited Alzabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred most likely is connected to all of us. However, now is not the time to be telling tales of the past. Why this matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. We must bring this letter to Prince Puji immediately. Prince Puji? What is all this commotion? He's a pretty good trust. I used him for a long time before Sylvie. Really good healer. Does the misery dancers, it's a little different. I'd like Trion to rush off without so much a word. He's earned a reputation for action before thought. Your Highness, this is the letter we believe has been penned to your brother. Travelers may have provided enough keys to unlock this rambling script. Little brother, big brother, they can understand each other's code, right? This may require some time. There's no need to convene a meeting of linguists, however. Let me see this letter. This time, my brother's actions may have had a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle on the scale of the Crystal War is brewing. What on vanity is happening over there? There is an overwhelming reason for the beastmen attacks on Wasabi. You'll read what my brother has written word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the Astral Candescence. This object emits an enchanting melody, unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelopes and fills those nearby with boundless energy, be they person or beastmen. The citizens of Alzabi call this melody the Astral Wind. I believe they have come to understand Prince Trion's apprehensions. I believe I have come to understand Prince Trion's apprehensions. You're not alone in that feeling. Then we are in agreement. However, have messengers sent to the other nations immediately. We must convene an emergency meeting of all nations. Understood, Your Highness. And location? The location. Send a request to Juno to secure a meeting room at the Grand Duke's palace. At once. Prince Puji. What shall be done about Prince Trion's frequent excursions outside of the kingdom? I don't wish to be rude, but we are all well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. That is true. Having an heir to the throne playing as a mercenary would not improve Sandy Oreo's image in the eyes of the world. But the solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness? Yes, I have an idea. But I shall need a volunteer to deliver it safely to Alzabi. I suggest Travel East. He is well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent. Let it be done. I will not fail you, Your Highness. Why didn't the letter get given to him initially and I got not put through this rigmarole? But okay, details. Your Highness, this is Shuko. She brought back Prince Trion's letter back from the Near East. Is that so? I do not approve my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messengers. Shuko, I am sure that you are exhausted from your long journey, but your presence will be required at the meeting in Juneau. We may have need of your testimony. Shuko, arrangements for the meeting will be made at all haste. Make your way to Juneau as soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation to be this grave. Oof, that was a lot of reading. Some of that was hilarious though. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna take a second to hydrate before I go through this next one, because I have a feeling this is gonna be another long read.
I hit him. 22K, baby. Let's go.
Well, I think you can still get hurt by cars, but like you can't just run to the middle street and get.
I know, Serafina, that was pretty priceless, that clip. Okay, one last shout out before I go in. I'm gonna take one more sip. Okay. I just had a feeling this was gonna be a long one. Plus it said I had to wait a minute before I walked in or it wouldn't register anyway. So I'm like, okay, perfect time to hydrate. You've gathered here today at the request of the Kingdom of Sandioria. I thank you on behalf of the King. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has taken place. The issue lay before you, and the issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. Prince Puji, the adventurer you have permitted to attend with the summit has arrived. The adventurer that you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Shuko. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. It began when Shuko, the mercenary adventurer, arrived at the gate of the chateau, bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Railafal, and described by painstaking detail the current state of Adargon, in terrible handwriting. You're welcome, Seraphina. The Empire. This is the same nation that has the port in a frenzy over mercenary recruitment. The very same. I speak of the Near Eastern nation, the Empire of Adargon. Adargon is now under pressure from the 3 separate Beastman armies, and Alzabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Altana, the Silent Empire. It was once called that. Luro have been too young to know this, Your Highness. But the rest of us should remember. Chantoto. Silent Chantoto is a scary Chantoto. I am aware of the term. In the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the Allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was set in response to calls for our aid. My apologies. You are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Adargon, no matter how serious your predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool, you turn hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Chantoto. You were there in that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had help at the Empire. Oh, on the contrary, my dear musketeer. We owe them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Adargon has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has ever bared fangs at the Far Eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help in our cause would be like freeing us from demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Adargon had with Tabnasia, that subject is not the issue here, I know. Dr. Chantoto, why did Windurst open Mara's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concerns. At least we have a backbone. When will Bastok learn? You go too far, Dr. Chantoto. Enough. I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Then why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure thought to be the center of the conflict, the astral candescence. Astral candescence? It is described as some manner of musical instrument, but apparently is much more than that. The instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that it blows an unidentifiable source. It creates a melody in timbres unheard by mortal ears. I'm confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind. This is all very unusual. I'm sure we've seen stranger things before. An unidentifiable source. In Windurst, there's no shortage of magical gadgets. Pens that write by themselves, brooms that sweep on command. A breeze. I mean, they even have that cardigan band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto? Astral. Wind. Dr. Shantoto, is everything alright? What? If it's automatic instruments you need, our children make such things before they even learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of the wind. The wind? It envelopes those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist the lure of its energy, even among the beastmen. If the instrument is that dangerous, then why not just give it to the beastmen or smash it out of hand? That is what common sense would tell us. If we're up to an individual, or even an entire town. What are you trying to say? The decision lay in the hands of a nation. Even if they posed a threat to your own citizens. If that treasure could only one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? I'm kind of getting vibes here that they're talking about nukes, but total side thought. How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage who composed this power or this letter is afraid. Afraid that the astral candescence will one day be a catalyst for conflict and the rival of the Crystal War. No. Prince Puja, as a representative for the entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. This is merely based on the conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Shuko, who has seen and heard these things in person, give us her account? We cannot make a decision on this tale alone. A nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. And for a city in this situation, I would go so far to say some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, it doesn't seem to be that this astral candescence presents any immediate danger to the people of Azabi. I wouldn't say that it's entirely true, if you were me and I were you. Shuko, I came to the conclusion after you left the chateau. I wish to hear your honest opinion. Give Puji an honest opinion? Yes. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I rely on your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral candescence? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in the area most vulnerable to beastman attacks? I sense that some hidden purpose is for this dangerous object. Do you have any thoughts on the matter, Shuko? I'm gonna say the Gordius. The Gordius. I'd be an adventurer or lose. I've heard this name somewhere before. What manner of person is this? Not a person. No, is a holy relic enshrined in the temple? Though distant past, a sage once unraveled the Gordius and grasped the fundamental principle of existence. And now a host of like-minded scholars toil day and night to discover the same loose thread to unravel the Gordius for themselves. It appears that the people of the Empire search for quite different truths than the ones we seek. Oh, too much time in the cathedral for a destined little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. Do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for your answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces? What are you hiding, Shantoto? The servants of the Lalawala control the Hall of Binding, the treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent Generals, the best of the best. The Serpent Generals? A name I have heard. Each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers. The Astral's candescence is strictly monitored by the Wala Temple, according to the adventurer's speech. As the treasure is kept in an area that the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong. Plus mercenaries like Shuko to help them, if I'm not wrong. Yes, there does seem to be some contradiction to be found here. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait, and the astral candescence is the very tasty bait. Of course, why couldn't I see it? Oh wait, this creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want the beastmen in the city? There's some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem this problem lies at the center of some grand plan. Without concern for the people of Alzabi. We need more information. Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. My lords, I have a suggestion. Shuko is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, she is a distinguished adventurer who would not sell her principles for a bag of gil. I point to this safe journey at the sage's ladder as proof to her dedication. A long journey without promise of reward. I mean, all I really did was have a crystal, but details. And I'm sure all of you present have numerous beneficial dealings for the adventurers. They have earned our trust and respect. That's why I put forth a motion that we have Shuko return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by the Beastmen. Even should that blood belong to another nation's people. As Shuko can improve her standing enough to bring her closer to the Imperial Palace, we may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. Now find no arguments here. Adventurers have been quiet hearers for many of Bastak's darker moments. An area that creates less work for us will not find me making a needless fuss. I think that's Shantoto's way of saying, not worth my time. How does the Duchy of Juno stand with this? In agreement. The linking of our auction house services has strengthened the ties between Juno and the Empire. But let's try this one more time. Economical matters are superseded by politics. All in favor? One moment. As Realfall warned, this problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands of Manadiel, including our 4 nations. Ergun is the word for world in the language of Adargon, and this lurking threat could plague or plunge the entirety into chaos. We lay this mission before you, Shuko. Will you consent to take up this burden? May all the most important people in the whole world of Final Fantasy XI sat there, analyzed the deep problem, they thought about it, they sat there and really deeply kind of concerned about what the magic power of the Candescence was going on, and then they were like, we can't really do anything about it yet, not enough information. Oh well, let's just send our favorite adventurer. That's what I'm here for. At least, it's not as like, they're patting me on the back like I'm the warrior light from 14, where they're just like, oh, you're the most amazing and coolest person ever, and everything you do is amazing. He's just either just like, maybe we'll just give it to this person. We're all too busy to deal with this crap. Alright, enough of my ranting. You have our thanks, Shuko. Naturally, we'll do all in our power to aid you in this task. It is but a trifling amount, but perhaps you might use this Adargon coin in your travels. That treasure is more than simple bait. An astral relic. An astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out, all the same. Don't question mark me, that was totally how Shantoto talks. That was totally Shantoto. You can question mark how Shantoto talks. Shantoto's speech patterns are like... very predictable. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that hydrate Seraphina asked for a while back. I don't know how many minutes of reading ago that was, but yeah. That is a lot of reading. These mission cutscenes are yeah, they're pretty intense. I think that's part of the reason they're not done in groups, is because of how long these cutscenes are in 11. I'll be like, alright, yo, you go ahead and do your missions. I'll see you in a month, and then I'll help you end game. Greetings, you are Shuko, an adventurer from the Western Lands, yes? And registered mercenary at Salahim Sentinels? I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho, and I also have arrived within the Western continent. I am a Yagudo. No kidding, buddy. Yeah, yes, I have eyes. Do not be alarmed. I'm merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered the service of Naja Salahim. I apologize for this sudden intrusion. But are you acquainted with the mercenary known as Reliful? Maybe a costume, yeah, magic You know, at Cyber Immersion, you were totally right. There are costumes that transform you to look like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he has a master in racing Jima. Wait, oops, I shouldn't have said that. But, alright, let's continue. I apologize for the sudden intrusion. But are you acquainted with the mercenary known as Reliful? Oh, you plead ignorance? You would know him if I described his golden armor? Oh, that guy. Yeah. No idea who you're talking about. In any case, I have something from him to give you. A silver coin? The Empire of Outer God said the nations in the Far East have been at war for decades. That's a long time to be fighting. Such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides and put a considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering. Particularly in the Far East, this war has exasperated several other serious matters. The same must be said for Avadayan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores of the mercenary reinforcement for the defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met to field the battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advance of the enemy. Now that front line can move neither forwards nor backwards. Trench warfare. If I were the Empress, I would want a weapon of great destructive force, or some sort of magic. Or send some spies to the enemy cities to maintain travel routes and destroy their supply lines. Both sides will have those options, of course. Why do you go silent? Have I said something untoward? No. It's just sometimes hard to believe you are a simple mercenary when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. You're right. I must be more careful. I'm not the only one, it seems. You are rather well-versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Mindarshan Yagudo. Nay, I merely repeat what I have heard. We should be focusing on... Huh? Gesho, what is wrong? A skulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Travelers. You know this man. He's just delivering a letter. Sir? What has he told Corellia? No, Halvar was the one who... Read Altana. Is something wrong? Gesha, I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandioria. It sounds serious. Something befalling your homeland? No. He had silent. What has that got to do with the likes of you? My apologies. I've overstepped my boundaries. Bad you, Gudo. No, I had no cause to berate you so. This man is a knight of Sandiorio. My name is Travelus. Please forgive my intrusion. He moves like one trained in the Far Eastern art of a ninja. You have a keen eye. Travelus will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I'm certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon. I was gonna say, for a second there, he sounded like Grey Fox, but then it switched. Yes, I would like that. Farewell, Railfall. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I am in your debt. Farewell, Gesha. That one holds himself like a king. And so he left for his homeland. Before I forget, I have something for you from Travelese. He gave me some money. It's like a Christmas card. Very well, Shuko. I take my leave of you. If our president would discover us loitering on the street, it would mean our heads. Well, if he's a slave driver... Of the foreign nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for an emergency summit. And you were certain one of our mercenaries was seen there? Yes, your magnificence. Damn, everybody's got spies, right? You've served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. There was the guy in the gobby shop. There's the blue mage in the gobby shop. He was a snitch. I'm calling it now. Oh wait, okay, well, it probably was, but that's aside from the point. We were right to keep her occupied. They may have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier. Do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Railfall's Newt, Imperial Silver Piece, and a close-up. Alright, so now we need to get the Salahim Sentinels. Get yelled at by Nadja. Hopefully not meet her spiky friend to the behind too much. Thank you, SE Square Enix, for not making an animation of that. I'm sure you thought about it. It was not necessary. Oh, nuts. I was saying, am I still a thief? I could flee. Nope. thing about the answer I'm kind of fond of. Just being able to jake around, you know? Which person's trust, Spags? Hello, Shuko. What happened to our perfed up, over pretty night boy? Yeah, there is two. There's the regular one and then the Unity. I know the Unity one apparently gets a lot of store TP and other types of buffs. But don't tell me you came back here without him. I hate to say it, Nadja, but he got on a boat and fled. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again. And it is a prince. Uh-huh. How in the world would a smart-mouthing, bone-brained, reckless Elvan like that be a prince in any way, shape, or form? If that blockhead ever showed up in a light charger to save me, like one of those stories, I'd rather get eaten by the dragon. You're not gonna like the second part then. You at home. Are you telling me that the blockheaded knight took off without so much as a buy or leave, Miss President? He's got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Naja Salahim. And I don't think you're off the hook either. Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary was free to do as she pleases, did you? And you didn't go leaving Alzabi ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? Yeah, I totally didn't go to Juno. Yeah, that didn't happen. So if you and Railafall have signed a binding contract with me, or have you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever, always, until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. And if you had free time to be gallivanting around the foreign countries, then you should have been signing up a bunch of missions. You should have been contributing to the success of this company. That's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to. But track down that Railafall. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right, I remember that. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go. I've had enough of the belly aching from the last lifetime. Ever think of it? Didn't he say he was from the Meadowlands? He seems so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That's a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck, Shuko. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. One of the rare moments Nadja gives you money. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay. You can tear up a little. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example for the next recruiting drive. Oh, Nadja. She's so alpha. Very all alpha energy. Alright, so now I hit the zone and talk to Nadja again. So the fastest zone is actually down here. His Ottergon is a perfectly balanced and well-designed story. And Brem, that is sarcasm. mean, she doesn't stalk you. But when you're in her space, she lets you know who's boss. Now I'll just pull this here, and that there. This makes Salahim Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Lattergon. Now let's see here. Thanks to President Naja, I've learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum-dee-dum. Oh, and this one. Thanks to President Naja, I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum-dee-dum. What else do we have here? Thanks to President Naja, I learned the true meaning of fear. We'll just change that one to fortune. Dum-dee-dum. Hee-hee. Yeah, she can change her Yelp reviews. She's sitting in there just like, oh, I don't like that Yelp review. Let's just change one little word. That about does it for the Sentinel's voice. I do love making these company pamphlets. Now, if only these slack-jawed mercenaries would finish some decent missions, I'd start raking in some respectable profit. Tough. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. Well now, isn't this a coincidence? I was just about to send for someone out to drag you to secure- or well, I was about to send someone out to drag your stuffy hide. Oh, you mean assaults? Oh, you know, our company is well respected throughout the Empire. The proof lies in where the gold-trimmed envelope. That's why we need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the pittance you've been receiving so far, this one will be extravagant, without a doubt. You wanna know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Ottergon Archaeological Research Institute. The request is likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of AARI. I've heard of AARP, but I've never heard of AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Al-Zada. We're a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the old remnants and the idea of subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not that far from here. That site is called the Ruins of Al-Zada. If you travel to the northwest of Bafal Thickets, you can get there and see the waters in the Siren Deep. You'll find a tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire had forbidden entry into the ruins, a rule enforced by the Immortals stationed at the entrance. But now, with investigations completed in that section, the undersea ruins have been open to the public. That means that even nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remains of the ancient civilization for a small fee of 1 silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding the AARI, but who knows that all that loot is really going? Question mark? What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemist of the Imperial Palace? For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing an apron covered with chemical stains, performing the same experiments day after day after day, a tireless researcher type. The AARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is that they're under the direct authority of the Empress. You see what I'm saying? We have the chance to make a small fortune and getting a good side with the Imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. Yeah, that would be important, Nadja. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Al-Zadal undersea ruins. I hear that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up in the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some interest and decent results lately, so I've chosen you for the job. I mean, I let a prince escape, okay? This could be a real big opportunity for fame and fortune. So this kind of work could be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Also, doll undersea ruins? Are you here, hard of hearing? Hop to it, soldier. Why would somebody ask for Shuko by name? Because they're stalking me? Right, it's possible. Okay, so we need to actually take the runic portal, Nizul, which I have. Apparently I'm getting stalked by the Empress. I mean, if you're gonna get stalked by somebody, you may as well get stalked by an Empress, right? Okay, so now we're heading for the Bothal Remnant's work. This is definitely going a bit longer than I expected, but I have off, so it's like, alright, let's knock this out. Honestly, completing this and then doing the Zillert mission where you go under the Den of Rancor pretty much is all the other expansion stuff that you have to do. Wow, there's a little bit of wings. Yeah, there's still a little bit of wings I have to do for sure. Not a ton. I actually have done some of the wings already, too. Enough that, you know, I visited all the nations in the past and such. And, set up with one of the nations and did the starting mission so that I could use the teleports system. Gotta love that fast travel, you know? So that's a good chunk. But yeah, I want to at least get far enough to do that I can do that, and far enough to be able to access Welcome Echoes. Alright, double check first. Is this Bothal Thickets? Yes. Bothal Remnant. And we were to take the right teleporter. I see creepy white gears. I know I'm in the right spot. I remember when they added these. They suck. They can use Restoral, a great blue mage spell, but when you're fighting somebody that uses it, it's like Cure Sex. A single target Cure Sex. And it's Apex, Archaic Conks. Not fun. Oh, I must have found the right spot, because I'm getting a cutscene. Oh, what's that? Wow, look at this place. Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin you have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the This is my first time in an ancient ruin. This is so exciting. Poor old Tatia gets stuck in the factory all by herself. But lucky me gets to go on for a field trip with Mr. Gestad. Well, I'm glad to see you're taking an interest in the past. But you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us here to protect you, some monster might snatch you up from the shadows. They even employed mercenaries from Salheim Sentinel to patrol the ruins from dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on moonless nights you can hear the roar of the Siren Deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the wails of the lost alchemists and their spirits roam the ruins in despair. Rishi, that's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. That's quite enough. I already read that. Is that really true? He's not a child, he's a Tarataro, but yeah. Maybe you'll be the first to find out. Here's lying. You're just being a big meanie. Oh? Not enough. What do you say? Quiet. We're not alone. It's just me. Oh? Hey, it's you! What are you doing down here? If you want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Ah yes, your PSC Wildcat badge marks you plainly. Are you taking care of your automaton? Ah, you remember that I want Puppet Master. Okay, so yeah, these are some of those neat little... They add little touches if you've met certain people in the cutscenes and stuff. Because you won't get that cutscene if you haven't unlocked Puppet Master with him. Yeah, there is headgear shades. There's several too. Red ones, black ones, clear nerdy ones. Yep. Look at that giant fish in the background. You wanna fight that bad boy? Oh, there it goes on the other side, looking even darker. I am taking care of my automaton. I'm in love with that. I'm assuming this is your first visit to the ruins. Perhaps it would befit you to join our little tour. Mr. Gestad was about to tell us about the Alzadal civilization. These ruins have so many stories. You wish to learn about the windows? Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what would happen if the windows broke. You'll die a horrible death. Those fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Siren Deep. We are currently on the bottom of the ocean, looking out at them. Those windows are under an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. But at least he understands science. What is that sparkling light all over the glass? I've never seen anything like it. That is the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use on automatons? That's correct. The windows of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea like giant bubbles. You mean it just bounces off? You could put it that way, yes. But these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt that they'll give way anytime soon. A truly astounding feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday, the supply must run out. And when it does... Are you trying to scare me too, Mr. Gestad? I'm not sure I want to stay much longer. you touched upon an interesting area. But it's not the shape of the pillars that is so fascinating. Any person with basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful, conical base in the frail-looking center column. This design was often seen in the temples built during the reign of Emperor Al-Zada, some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation if possible. Why would they make a pillar like that? I wonder the same thing. I theorize that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the changes in water pressure. That's pretty clever. Should these technological marvels be understood in the near future, I hope to adapt their use in the field of automaton construction. Suitor Puppet Master. Mr. Gastad, I'm gonna work real hard on my studies so I can help you. And the floor. The floor, yes, it really is quite fascinating. Oh, I wanted to hear about this. The elegant mosaics on the floor are designed with several different varieties of stones. One may say that these designs are symbolic of the prosperity of the Al-Zadal dynasty. It's a shame we've lost so many of the arts of that age. What about the shining symbol on the floor over here? I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. That is a transport device, not unlike the runic portals currently employed at the Empire. The Outerground Archaeological Research Institute has deemed these devices safe for use, and are continuing investigations. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Should they still even work after 900 years? A curious fact, yes. The AARI has been diligent in the efforts to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work through the ruins. We've not attempted any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. It's as if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all functions. I love mysteries. I bet the ruins are just waiting for us to rediscover them. You could be right. Let's try this name. Abda Larabia. I think I said that right. I think it's enough work for one day. Time to return to the workshop. What? Already? We just got here. We can't have poor Tatia mind the place all by herself, can we? I suppose not. But you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishri, would you mind escorting the young Aduluda back to the Alzabi? I'm not gonna try his name again. Yeah, sorry, bud. Aren't you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. Well, okay. See you later. You want to get out of here anyway. Remember you were worried about getting crushed by the water. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I am also an alchemist affiliated with the Outerground Archaeological Research Institute. Yes, you've said that several times. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AARI's true purpose in here has been? Or its true purposes in the ruins? The conservation of the cultural heritage? The research of ancient civilizations? These are merely facades. The truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral candescences. Yes, the Candescence held in Ozabi is not the only one in existence. How much do you know about the astral Candescence, Shuko? I'm an expert. Well, it seems our nation's treasure is more famous than I expected. Being a little sarcastic, but yeah. The astral Candescence is originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the Bastocken blight in the Empire. Oh. More reasons to trash Bastok, lovely. The Emperor at the time hoped to ease the suffering of the people of his nation. The Candescence blesses all with its energy, regardless of station or wealth. It became a symbol of salvation. It is ironic that the Candescence is now the catalyst for a new conflict. The beastmen hurl themselves against our defenses time and time again in an effort to claim it. But there is more than one Candescence. There are few that are aware of this fact. Though the research of the various ancient texts and relics have verified the existence of 4 other Candescences. If we can find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this feudal conflict. That is the aim of the AARI. Thank you for popping out, Serafina. I know this one ran late. What do you say, Shuko? Will you aid us in this search? Huh? You wonder why I know your name? It's not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salahim Sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. It seems the Immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Your name is in the top of the list of the candidates. Shuko, if we can find these missing Candescences... Aragan? No, the entire Arajala continent may know the paradise of peace once again. Hand me an astral compass. The astral compass will lead you to a Candescence, but be warned. This device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from the Candescences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up these waves would help little in pinpointing the location, and so you will only receive a response when you are close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with duties across the continent will prove invaluable. I ask that you carry the astral compass with you at all times. Ah yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the Candescence in Elzabi. Well, that's good, because otherwise you'd be kind of pointless. You have your mission. The future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. Well, now I feel like a double agent. One more thing, Shuko. Do not reveal my position as the chief of the AARI. We would not even acknowledge each other on the street. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. You still give me Puppet Master quest though, right? Amnath, tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set. Understood. Astral compass. I'm guessing that makes me a triple agent. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so now I gotta return to Naja Salhim, so let's just warp, because that's actually a long walk. We're deep in the ruins now. Depending on the timing, we might luck out here. Oh, I gotta hurry. 22:39? Oh god, I need to hurry. We need to talk to Nadja before the day rotates. It's like, no, not up. Down. Go. Come on, Shuko. Move your ass. You gotta talk to Nadja before the day rotates. Come on. Hurry, what's the fast CS it? If we time this right, we'll be good. But otherwise, we're gonna have to wait an hour. And not enough. I'm gonna wait an hour. Shuko! Fast cast feet, right? Alright, we're gonna try to speed read this. Oh, she didn't say much. A lot of silence. Document on the desk bears the mark of the two-headed serpent. You wanna know what the document says? You're really stretching my patience. This document was sent by the Outergon Research Institute, the same organization that requested the mercenary service. What do you think it is? Money? Don't get funny with me, miss. Akaba, yes ma'am. Read the private second Shuko's mercenary attendants on it since leaving to carry out the requests. Has not returned a single detail of her mission to President Nadja. That is all. Let's hear your explanation. Eh? Say you went to the undersea ruins as requested? And you ignored company regulations and make a report? Here's my fines. 255 Imperial gold pieces when I deduct your fines. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. Oh, dang it, another cutscene. Like, please let me out so I don't have to get stuck. Then advise your Rashford and await your arrival. I have a message from Gatsad. The bell has been set on the mercenary. The adventure in the Middlelands? Yes, sir. Be the last one. Ah, dang it. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the Quintessences are proceeding according to plan. All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. We have faith in you that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we are tired of waiting. My most humble apologies, Your Magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Our actions must not draw the attention of our citizens or our neighbors. We are aware of this. If it is our wish to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress, our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. The age of judgment is at hand. Deal with any who would threaten our progress. Sir, cannot give free rein to those otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends? Is he talking about ghosts? What else could it be? Wonderful. It appears that the dreary days of the palace will soon be at an end. Can you show a little more enthusiasm? Huh? Oh yes, wonderful. Our main objective is to make them think that the Quintessences are our primary concern. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than the endless speculation about the Quintessences. Advisor, we wish to know more about the spirits returning to plague the living. The ghosts? I would not wish to trouble Her Magnificence with more rumors. Be that as it may, you will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. Your Magnificence, in recent years the rumors concerning the appearance of the spirits and a ghost ship menacing the waters in the Siren Deep have become more and more frequent. The Immortals believe many of the rumors stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead. Back to the ghost ship. Yes, the ghost ship. It bears the name of the famous shipwreck known as the Ashur Talif. Continue. Yes, Your Magnificence. While I must stress that these stories are merely rumors of the townspeople, there have been a strange twist to the tale. It is said that the true name of the ghost ship is really the Black Coffin, a pirate ship of the lost kingdom of Ephraman. The pirate ship? We believe the inflammatory rumors of the work of the Seagull Fratiae, the descendants of the kingdom of Ephraman. The rebels have lost their ships, and barely avoiding our grasp. They conjure the heroes of the past to bolster their spirits. It is just... Go on. There are citizens of Ephraman descent who are poised to join in the rebels. They say Luzov has returned. Preposterous. Luzov perished in the kingdom over 200 years ago. We would know the truth behind the ghost ship. Oh. Your Magnificence, we cannot mobilize Imperial troops on the basis of a mere rumor. You're unwilling to shoulder this task? Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of the ghost ship. What? I? We accept this task. I love how she... I love how she did that. I call she's a direct request from the Empress. But Your Magnificence, I do not think that This is no longer your concern. We shall recruit assistance from Salahim Sentinels. Athmo, Aojang, we await word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence. Come along, Athmo. Wait! That's how you sneak out of there, huh? Great advisor. It is the will of the Empress. But do not let them out of your sight. Putting off a direct order, 11 Imperial Gold Coins. For ignoring company regulations, 7 Imperial Gold Coins. For forgetting the company's motto, 3 Gold Imperial Coins. For concealing your actions, 6 Imperial Gold Coins. For disrespecting your president, 9 Gold Imperial Coins. For making me repeat myself, 15 Imperial Gold Coins. Which comes to a total of 255 Imperial Gold Coins. You're lucky I don't go into the red. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. It's mighty strange to have the reward arrive before you did. Might be worth looking into this. I don't mind being manipulated, even if it is by the Empress herself. Time to remind the Empire that the Wildcat has claws. Well. Yeah, that day totally, guys. That was a long cutscene. But alright, let's see. Is it something I gotta zone? Is it the fact I started the cutscene, is it gonna count? Wait a game day and then in zone. Alright, I'm gonna try zoning. Please, God. I started the cutscene before the day ended. Thank you for the hydrate, takeover 713. The prayer is that it loads again. That I'll get the next cutscene, because the next cutscene is the last one I need, I think. We're on Outergon Mission 11. Alright, let's take that hydrate. Sad panda. Actually, hold on here. I have a lot of game day waiting here going on, and that talking to Nadja. Okay, so long story short, it's wait a game day, talk to Nadja. Then wait a game day, talk to Nadja at this point, and then I will be far enough to continue the Rhapsodies for that particular section. And at that point, I would be able to get the 6 trusts. However, for Zillert, for instance, you have to get to the Debt of Rancor BCNM. For Wings, I would need to get to... Let me just double check how far I am in Wings here. And the Name of the Father. So I'm like almost at Kate Sith, which is the 3rd mission. And the Name of the Father is mission 8. BCNM, a bunch of cutscenes. But the thing is then there's 2 sets. I'm almost through the first set. Nation missions. And then there's a second set too. So yeah. Little bit of work there. A tiny bit of work. Literally just walking into Cosm and then going to the Den of Rancor. But Wings still needs a little bit of work. And then Seekers, I've been, doing the Imperators and working on that too on the side. So yeah, slowly but surely, been knocking it all out. But I think this is a good point as I need to call it, because we kind of got stuck at this point. So, definitely have to continue. For tomorrow's stream for New Year's Eve, I plan to do Infinity Nikki and a bunch of different games, but primarily Infinity Nikki probably. They've added some different things, and I want to check out the updates. I haven't played it in like a week, and I'm like, oh, looks like they added some fun stuff. But alright, everybody. I think this is where we're going to wrap things up and find somebody to raid. Lots of love. I hope we had a good time. Hope we enjoyed a lot of the progress and such. And the Illuvian skirmish and such, and how the augments and all that work. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate all of you guys. I understand if you guys gotta go, it's definitely late. We, I think, are going to raid Mr. Vellner. It looks like he's on. So he's playing Final Fantasy XI, it looks like. Let me just double check. Yep, he's playing Final Fantasy XI. So, yeah, lots of love, everybody. Thank you for coming out. Let's go say hi to Vellner. And, yeah, I'm going to say hi to him for a little bit, too, for sure. And, yeah, the Seraphine will be in the morning, and who knows what she'll be up to. Lots of people to check out, for sure. I know I did a bunch of shout-outs. And, yeah, lots of love, everybody. But tomorrow's the next stream. We may run all the way to midnight or not. No promises. We'll see how it goes with the kids and the family and everything. But we're definitely running for New Year's Eve. No promises if we're going to hit all the way to midnight for the Eastern clock or not. But I'll think about it, and if I'll involve the alcohol or not. It'll be maybe one of the rare instances where I drink a teeny bit on stream. But no promises. Okay? We're definitely streaming tomorrow, and definitely Infinity Nikki will be in that list, just as a heads up for all my Final Fantasy XI fans. But I just want to be honest, because I do like other games and such. Alright, everybody, lots of love. Lots and lots of love. Let's go raid Mr. Vellner. He pets cats, he loves Final Fantasy XI, and he does play some other games from time to time. And for YouTube, this will be the end. But I love seeing you guys there. There's more people on YouTube than I've ever seen on a live stream. I think you'll break a record today, other than the 24-hour stream. Blown away. Lots of love. Alright, everybody, I will see you next time. Take care. Let's go say hi to Vellner.